Hey, we're back. Okay, so the reason I haven't codified a lot of stuff is unless there's a specific moment or scene or boss battle that is positive worthy, I tend to hold off on things. Systems are things that can become good or bad over time. See almost every RPG ever made. So while I do enjoy the combat in this game and the power progression curve has been okay so far, it's entirely possible that it will not continue to be okay as we go forwards. Speaking of which, I did actually pull up a walkthrough. This would have been Saturday at this point, and did a little looking into it, and it looks like I'm going to have to start Korean methoding in order to stay at the curve I need to be at, because this is interesting. So think about this. There is a finite number of encounters in this game because of the encounter not respawn thing, which normally would be fine, but because of the unevenness of later difficulty, we want every single one of those encounters, which means we're going to be going back and forth a little bit until an encounter runs dry in order to try and stay ahead of the curve. So hopefully we won't need to cheat, because everyone I've talked to about this game has told me that I'm going to need to cheat at the very least on day 6. We'll see. I say need to. Decide to might be a better word. Oh yeah, it's a very common problem, and I've already run into it. Nexus of Concordia. It is at the fact that it's already there means it is at the very least going to be an aggregate negative, possibly a full negative. Yeah, as Takoida points out, we haven't been avoiding any encounters, especially through the running mechanics suck in this game, but we also haven't been exhausting encounters, at least until the precinct, which we did actually exhaust the encounters here. Yeah, most people tell me that they find me completely by accident because Twitch doesn't self-promote me, and YouTube doesn't self-promote me. So the only people who find me through complete random chance or word of mouth. And that's about as much as I can hope for, to be completely honest with you. Like, there's no advertising for me, right? It doesn't work that way. It's not happening. Yeah, of course you can, Jesse Ward. Although, it's not really like 2/3 divvies up into 5. But you could put, 3/5 and then 2/5 towards something. Like, you can divvy it up however you want to. That's generally the thing. I mean, Imperial Star Destroyer, part of the reason it took me so long this morning in order to update the sheet is because Imperial Star Destroyer donated money with a rule rather than a direction, so I had to calculate, okay, this is the exact amount going to this one. It's like $141 to this thing, $116 to this thing, and so on and so on. What am I doing? Armor. Hold on a minute. Yeah, one thing I hear occasionally is I tend to show up in recommended feeds. I don't think that happens anymore, to be completely honest with you, because again, that's the self-promotion thing, but I have had some people who have gone onto Twitch and seen who's streaming this game, and by coincidence, I happen to be streaming that game. It's always some esoteric game, right? It's never a popular game. Because popular games are streamed by popular people, so if you search for that game, you're going to find someone with 10,000 viewers, or 5,000 viewers, or 8,000 viewers, or 700 million, billion, trillion viewers, or whatever, right? I'm actually aware of that analysis. I haven't had a chance to sit down and actually watch his whole analysis, because, I mean, when the heck would I have time for that? But yeah, the Patrician did a really cool video, and I actually want to plug that, because he does some good stuff. Thank you, Mike, very, very much for the donation, and Happy New Year's. Much appreciated. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Of course, Jesse Ward. Which is funny, because I do that very much on purpose. I have been working very much towards being a multiple pillar streamer for a long time. You know, rather than the usual thing, being an RPG guy, or being a FPS guy, or putting it towards FF13 or whatever. What? Wow. Sorry. And thank you, Hazardous, very, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, in no way do I want to degenerate YouTube, and I do intend to still make YouTube videos, but there's a reason I've been slowly drifting away from YouTube for the better part of the last 6 years at this point. I mean, at this point, other than the Star Trek stuff, which I finished over a year ago at this point, YouTube is just there for the VODs of the streams and for the summaries of the streams. And that's gonna keep being that way. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Because I do still put out the, things I can't think of right now. Command & Conquer 3 and Modern Warfare has this. Thank you very much. I do still put out the Trek rewrite videos, and I do still put out the lore crafts and the theaters. So that's the YouTube side of things, is those 3 projects. Rooms are stream summaries, so it's the aforementioned summary of stream. Like, I haven't sat down and done a traditional rumination since over a year ago at this point. The movie rooms, probably getting axed. Haven't 100% decided on that yet. Not 100% on that. We'll see what happens. You know, I bet Eclectic would like it if you donated towards Okami, Jesse Ward. Just as a thought. Very likely leaning that way, Narset, but it also kind of depends on how the schedule lines up for this year. A lot of this depends on how we go and how we do. Like, right now, we're actually 5 hours ahead of schedule, which is nice, but it's only 5 hours ahead of schedule, so... It only regenerates in combat. It seems to only regenerate while you're moving. I'm not actually 100% about that. But one thing I am certain about is the fact that hitting doors is fun. There we go. One thing I am certain about is that if you use the same spell over and over, it lowers your regen amount, even though there's no indicator of that whatsoever, and I don't even think it said that in the tutorial, so that's a little bit more walkthrough-itis-iness for you. So that sucks. There's the medic who healed us once! Wish I'd known about that. I feel like I'm repeating myself here. Thought you'd be here. Freeze. How'd you guess? This kind of place makes me think more clearly. Okay. You did. Hey, Maeda. Why did Eve attack the precinct? What I don't know is why Eve didn't show herself this time. I felt her presence, but as soon as we arrived, she was gone. It could be a distraction. Distraction? What for? Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? A sperm bank? Well, I don't think Eve's body will last much longer. Right now, the mitochondria are just parasites in her body. So she's trying to create this ultimate being. Just like she did in Japan? I'm afraid so. So if we can stop her from getting there, she'll die eventually. I think a doctor at St. Francis Hospital specialized in artificial insemination. Let's go, Maeda. Hey, what about me? You're captain for now, remember? You gotta look after the precinct. Besides, your driving terrifies me. Here, take this. 30 bullets. You know what, I'm not even gonna complain. I'll take all the ammo I can need, especially since we can start grinding. Hospital. His son is super alive, probably, maybe. Oh god, we drive just as bad as him. What's wrong? You're awfully quiet. I wonder why Daniel didn't come with us. He said he's gonna get dirt on Clamp. What kind of sense is that? You just convinced him not to come with you. He also wants to be with Ben. Okay, there you go. Kid survived. Oh, yes, of course. Ida. Yes? That creature that was born in Japan. What happened to it? Well, there was this guy named Leon and a rocket launcher. How did a monster like that die? There was a rebellion. The mitochondria passed from the father didn't connect with the ones passed from Eve. It began to deteriorate, and the father held onto the dissolving flesh, and they died. What? Even though it's a monster, I guess it's still your child. That doesn't work that way. On any level. That's just kind of gross. Yeah, the story is kind of, and I think we're going to officially codify that localization negative, because this is ridiculous. Okay, it looks like we're officially at a pause point, and Jesse Ward's donation train has gone through, so thank you, Jesse Ward, very much, as always. Always appreciate. Thank you. So let's see, we're splitting that up. No, it's okay, Hazardous. It's okay, because the mitochondria in the father rebel against the mitochondria from... Yes, the mitochondria. It's a whole different type of mitochondria. The powerhouse of the cell. Okay, so that's 6 of those. Towards justify... That's a show, isn't it? Yes. And then the other 2 go towards Okami. Okay. Got it. God, could you imagine playing the whole game like this, by the way? Because I can't screw that noise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here it is. This hospital. It's one I know great well. Great well? Wow, I apparently am bad localized too. Greatly well is still wrong. I know it's a place I know very well. There we go. It's hot. Looks like it looks like Eve is in there. It looks like Dean Badine is here. I must shoot Dean Badine at any cost. What are you giving me? A good luck charm. Thanks. Oh yeah, I should probably mention we're not doing the Chrysler building this playthrough because I'm not insane. I don't feel like grinding up to level 40 just to do the Chrysler building, which doesn't even really add much. And thank you, Dean Badine, very much. It was Dean Badine. Yes, it was. Okay. Let's double checking. Apparently I'm terrible this morning. I will put that towards the messenger. Okay. Ammo. I'd say you can never have too much ammo, but you know. Has there seriously been Aya as Lightning? I don't think I've seen that. I have seen Aya as Cloud. But then again, whenever I see people cosplay as Aya, the outfit they choose is the one from 2, I'm pretty sure, because that's not how she looked here. It was just your reflection. But the door is locked, and there's no tape inside. I mean, at the end of the day, you can always just throw ammo at the person. Just get a bucket. Good, Darth Tyrant. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh no, the elevator cables. No. Night, night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. The power! Probably to go at it. Yeah, Parasite Eve is kind of a esoteric thing, and also one of those abandoned stories, or abandoned IPs. What are we up to, like 8 IPs that Square has just straight up abandoned at this point? Hell, between Square and Capcom, a lot of my favorite IPs are just kind of in limbo. Probably because they don't sell a bajillion units every sale, and that's all we care about, obviously. So, hey, an encounter we can farm. That okay? Oh yeah, this is great. Oh yeah, it's great. That's great. No, Nexus of Concordia. I definitely didn't do an entire hour-long segment of Lore Week about it. Oh my god. I'm gonna go and heal one more time. Looks like heal 1 and heal 2 count as separate spells for the regen thing. Yeah, I do apologize. I didn't really intend to go off on a rant. It just sort of ended up being that way because, God, what else can I say about it? Okay, whatever, let's farm this spot for a minute. What makes me sad is because the way I have the audio set up, you actually couldn't hear the Shinra music underneath me talking. If I'd known that, I would have turned the modulation off, so it would have just played full volume. Yeah, also I discuss NFTs in a far more neutral and informative environment, so if you want to know what an NFT is, I go pretty well in depth into it. Okay, I'm on the verge of death. That's cool. Let's not die. And we're dead. That's an interesting question, Hunter. So are NFTs bad as a concept? No, of course not. Not very often, Trihex, yeah. But more often than I would think. So an NFT is like anything else. It's a tool. Asking if an NFT is bad is asking if a certificate verifying that this is the X number of a Rolex or a comic book or whatever is bad. And the answer is, of course, not. That's not really the issue. However, the ridiculous majority of people are jumping into NFTs, blockchaining, and digital coinage, that is to say, Bitcoin, specifically to try and speculate on them, artificially raising the price in order to make money off of them. So. Oh yeah, certificate of authenticity, sorry. Apparently really out of it this morning, God. I mean, I don't do caffeine, but yeah, I do feel a little bit cloud-brained this morning. Yeah, I mean, we could just finally pull the trigger and cheat. Just screw it. I mean, I've been told I'm going to cheat in this game anyways, so... I mean, it's kind of like, oh my god, and that's a slow, too. No, not... I might die here again with that slow. That's awful. Oh, Jesus. If you asked me if I thought it was, you know, a scam that someone sold an unopened copy of Super Mario Bros. For however many millions of dollars, I would say yes, absolutely. Because it literally was a scam. That's not actually a point of debate. However, let's assume that the scam part was not there. Let's assume that some person actually legitimately sold a copy of Super Mario Bros. 1 for, you know, however much money. Did I think that's acceptable? That's a little bit more of a philosophical question, but I will be honest, my answer to that question is no. I don't think that's acceptable. I do think that there is a barrier of acceptability to how much money is willing to be spent on collectible items or in auctions. Now, that's not a new thought. I've thought that since the first time I became aware of that problem, which was the comic book boom and bust that I talked about during Lore Week. You know, the comic book crash that almost happened. That was when that kind of concept first entered into my awareness. And I do think that there should be some kind of limits or some kind of cap on how much money you can burn on a so-called collectible. Whether it's actually collectible or not isn't relevant, because that gets into definitions and who knows. Did the enemy seriously just not respawn just now? Huh. I mean, for anybody who's been watching the MLP stuff, this Princess book from the Princess... Yeah, you get it. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I guess we won't fight that encounter again. Well, at least there's a save right here. I mean, I absolutely agree, Walker. And that's one of the things. So are NFTs innately bad? No. Are they ripe for corruption? Yes. Anybody who studied economic models at any level knows that there's some things that are just easier to corrupt, right? There's less safeguards, or there's less... consequences, I think is the word I want to use. And it's just so much easier to do it, right? It's just whatever. Go for it. Hey, there's a chest there. Thanks for that random encounter. How would I do NFTs properly? I mean, the easy Band-Aid solution is admittedly very easy. Do not allow the NFTs themselves to be a tradable commodity. There you go. Done. That actually fixes a lot of the problems with the overall system. Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. DLCs are a perfect example of what we're talking about, by the way. DLCs are not inherently bad. They're not. I know that's hard to accept, I know that's hard to admit, and I have been tarred and feathered several times for saying that, but it's still true. DLCs are not inherently bad. However, the DLC system is ripe for corruption, as we've seen over the past 15 years at this point, however long it's been. It's a grenade launcher. Oh my god, I have a grenade launcher now. Go ahead and discard that. By the way, we need 300 junk to get stuff in the second playthrough, which we're not doing, as a reminder. So what use are NFTs if they can't be traded as a separate commodity? Wait, Maya, wait, it's me. Why are you dressed in this clothes? You must be cold. And you're definitely really there. Yeah, microtransactions is another perfect example. And obviously very related to DLCs. I mean, even Paradox, which has a frankly awful overall DLC, financial system, nevertheless does at least put out sometimes good, meaty DLCs to their games that actually do add to the game and make it a better game. This is true for EU4, for CK2, for Stellaris. And that's all that I'm aware of right now, but you get the idea. Absolutely Trihexia. The arena design is actually kind of bad so far. Something we were talking about last Saturday. That is a damn good question, Night Forger. If you figure it out, let me know. Anyway, so what use are NFTs if they cannot be traded as a separate commodity? I feel like I don't have an answer for that question, because it really is asking, what's the use of a certificate of authenticity if it can't be traded as a separate commodity? Because that is what you're asking. That's the sentence there. So part of the problem here is the NFTs themselves still sit on something they probably shouldn't. Because the whole nature of them pulls down to the blockchain concept. Now, if you don't understand the blockchain, because we didn't really touch on blockchaining itself. Is that it? I only get 2 encounters? Jesus, okay. Blockchaining itself, I hinted at this because I mentioned this. You can see the full... So first of all, it's a fairly secure method of securing something digitally. But second of all, part of that security is it has to contain a record of everything it's been through and everything it's gone through. So by the very nature of using blockchain as the thing to secure the NFT, what you have done is you have ensured that you're using a blockchain for that, and blockchains themselves have their own issues because of the aforementioned damage and problems with the environment and all that fun other wonderful stuff. But let's assume that I somehow have the power of the Q for a second. So I have actual real power and have taken over the world, and I stare at NFTs and I think, should these exist? Like, is there a valid, good use for NFTs to exist? And if I'm being completely honest, the answer I'm coming up with is only barely, because to me it sounds like NFTs, as utilized and as discussed, is the kind of thing that should be used for, say, the governmental or the military level. AKA, this is the thing that you use to 100% really verify that this is actually a legitimate order or a legitimate piece of information or legitimate transaction at the national level, right? So, I don't really see a lot of really valid, positive use of that kind of a certificate in the corporate space or in the personal space. Now, that's just my opinion. And this is something that I've actually said a few times and bears repeating constantly. Speaking as an economist, the only thing an economist can do is guess. I cannot tell you the future. I can only guess at the future, and I'm probably wrong. So it's entirely... to take that with a grain of salt. But it is my opinion, with the information I have available to me, that there is no real value or use worth the cost of NFTs in the personal and the corporate space. Hi, Pastor of Muppets. I love that name. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Parasite Eve right now, as you can probably see. That's an interesting question, Benicia. Unfortunately, I don't have the information to answer it, so I cannot answer that question. I'm sorry. Because I have heard no valid argument that digital artists are having art fraud problems sufficient to warrant this kind of a thing. And I have no information as to whether or not that is actually causing them any serious economic problems. I have no info on that. And I refuse to speculate on something I literally don't have info on. Someone just donated. It was Gigapudding. Thank you, Gigapudding. Very, very much. Always appreciate, and I will put that for Hyrule Warriors 2, because I'd love to play that on camera. I've already been playing with my niece. Oh, neck. Hang on. So do we have a buff item on us? We do not. We've used all our buff items. Although that would be funny, using a +1 ammo or a +1 round on the freaking grenade launcher, right? I need to hit a bank soon. I should have hit a bank when I was there, and I just completely forgot. I mean, speaking as a graphics editor, yes, absolutely R-spruce, but I'm not sure if that affects things like songs or whatever. Like, I mean, how easy is it to steal a song? All you have to do is point a digital microphone at the computer and rip the audio out, and then punch it out as a completely new audio file, which removes any and all metadata, right? Because it's just a raw audio file at that point. Not that I've ever done that. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, and if we can make NFT documents made a PDF. Damn it, Eve. She's just really... I mean, that makes sense here, Mike, and I hate to attribute the military to making sense, but... You know me. I do legitimately believe in the ideal of the military. I've talked about that before in my Babylon 5 stuff, actually. I'm much more of a Sheridan. For good and for bad. Yeah, so okay. Here's the idea. So let's go ahead and talk about this on the personal level. The idea, the level that I just said I don't think is valid. But let's go ahead and discuss this so you can make up your own mind. So here's the idea. Let me actually put the game down, because I don't want to lose my train of thought here. This is kind of weird. So let's say I make a song. For the sake of visual presentation, let's just assume that this is the song. I know it's a bottle of water. Bear with me. And the song goes like this. There you go. It's this beautiful, beautiful music. So here you go. I have made this song. Now what I'm going to do is every time I sell a digital copy of it, I generate an NFT saying this is this copy of it. Here you go. And I can either attach that to the song file, which I probably shouldn't do, or I could give you the separate file saying this is valid. So the idea here is that you can now presume that you have purchased a legitimate copy of this song from me. You're probably already seeing the two major issues with this. First of all, someone who's going to pirate that song and just procure it in a non-legal fashion doesn't care whether the NFT is there and can easily remove it from the equation. So that's not part of it. They could just take the audio and, again, metaphorically point a microphone at it and record the audio, and there you go. They have their own copy of the song just fine. So that's not going to... this is effectively a form of digital watermarking, but again, it's really, really easy to just rip that out or not even have that. And Shazam, you now have your own copy of it. Cool. But the other problem with that is, let's assume for a moment that you don't have the tech savvy to hit record on Audacity. Let's assume that you just want to take the file. So all you'd have to do is pull out and redistribute this. Now the NFT would show that it's bouncing around across so many different people, but who cares? If that makes any sense. It's not like there's anything enforceable about it. It's not like there's anything you could do about that. because NFTs do keep track of transactions, and because that's kind of how that works. So it would actually be able to keep track of it being sent to this this IP or this IP or this IP or this IP. But all you would end up with is an NFT blockchain that shows that that this one song you sold has been passed around to these 50 people, or 500 or 5,000. Okay. Now, that could give you some data. That could give you a little bit of information on how many people are buying your song versus how many people are not buying your song. But that's it. The modify the file is the first thing I mentioned to Koda, because it's easy to just modify the file and just remove that from the equation. Even if they don't remove it from the file, it doesn't really do anything. And yeah, that's ignoring national borders, because this kind of stuff obviously crosses borders, because the internet doesn't give a damn, for the most part, about nationality. So, you see why I say this doesn't have a use, even in the commercial or the personal space? Because at best, what you have done is given yourself another metric for how and where your files are moving, and even that isn't a guarantee or 100% accurate. Again, I don't think the benefit is worth the cost. I keep saying that because that's the thought process. It's not like it has no benefit whatsoever. It's just that I don't think the benefit is worth the cost. Does that make sense? That is my opinion, but you can make up your own opinion on that based on the information. Now, someone asked, there it is, Pastor of Muppet says, what is Babylon 5 effect? Babylon 5 effect is a specific form of foreshadowing. It's when you design a work very specifically so that the first time through that work, whether it's a book or a show or a movie or a game, it looks like you're looking at it and it's right? It's aha, it's obviously a cup. But then when you go back through the second time, having seen the rest of it, you see it from a different angle because now you have all the context, and now it's B. It's a bullet. Oh my gosh, or something like that, right? Terrible analogy, but you get the idea. I give it its own special category because the whole point is it's an even better form of foreshadowing. And it's hard to do. It takes real effort and care to craft that kind of a thing. You know, FF10 should have some Babylon 5 effect, but it kind of doesn't. It does a little bit, just not full tilt. Neck. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. Alright, what incredibly obvious thing am I missing? I don't have Imperial Star Destroyer here either to be my walkthrough. I got the whatcha-fig. Hang on. I have a fuse, that's what I have. Okay. Okay, so I know where to go. I need to go this way. Open these lockers. Wonderful sound effect incoming, if it ever works. It might never work. Okay, never mind. Apparently none of those lockers can be opened. Good. Was it this way? I think it's this way. God, I love this. The cameraman's just falling asleep for a lot of these shots. You notice that? Here we go. Right, it's locked, so I can't get to the fuse. Okay. Huh? Is it this one? No? Okay. I swear there's a door to the right here. I guess not, whatever. Door to the left? Sure looks like there is, but there isn't. Okay, whatever. It's fine, Trihexia. The mitochondria are super powerful, and we shouldn't question that. Beyond our power. Ah! There we go. Autopsy room, that's what that said. I mean, I didn't like Superman Returns, Zach Taft, but I never played the game, so I don't know. Yes, the blue light is the thing that says I need a blue key card. Correct, yeah. Right, so I'm just going to pull up walkthroughs here, because I was looking at a walkthrough the other day. But I need to find another one, because the one I was looking at was written by someone who English was not their native language. I don't mean that as an insult, I mean that as a statement of fact. So let's find one that is written by someone who speaks English as their primary language. Okay, so there's the History Museum. Here we go. Aha! Okay, hospital. Hey, there's even a map. Holy crap. I mean, I just felt it to be a particularly unexceptional movie, Zachtev. Graphically, acting, story, like the whole thing was just kind of ordinary. Well, I updated it this morning, Trihexia. But otherwise, I don't update it that often. Okay, so... Okay, so... Yep. Harder to navigate. Thanks for that. So I got the fuse. Okay, I got the fuse. Apparently there's a door at the... Is this a door? Oh, is this a door? Is this the door it wants me to go to? Well, this is the morgue. This is where I want to be. So, okay, we're in the morgue. There's apparently a chest I missed here. Out there. It's right there. I see it. The RDR1 had some interesting foreshadowing, which I will not share here for fear of spoilers, but yeah. My brother-in-law is finally going through RDR2, and I've just been clamping my mouth shut whenever I watch him play. Apparently there's a key in the drawer that I missed. Got it. This is why we pulled up the walkthrough. Right here. Yep, there it is. Okay. Got it! Hello. So now we can go... I should just leave this walkthrough up. So now we go through the autopsy room, which is this way, I think. No, Loner, and it probably never will be. Yeah, one of the things I wrote down as a potential negative, and by potential I mean I'm absolutely going to codify this, is the lack of indicator of interactables, is what that boils down to. Yeah, effectively pixel hunting, but there's nothing that indicates that that's a specific spot you can interact with. But hang on, it gets worse. If you've already seen this, even when you know where a spot is, sometimes you have trouble reaching it. Now, the significance of that is because that means... Okay, well then never mind. It's not, the list is not updated tracks yet. That means that you have to, even if you don't know it's there and you're just searching and you decide to, hit A on a shelf and it doesn't do anything, you assume there's nothing in that shelf because the exact spot you need to be at to get it is right over here and you're like just a few pixels to the right or whatever. So that's two types of bad that just kind of compound each other. Yeah. Anyways, all right. So this way, I think. I don't know how to get back over there. I think it's this way. Yeah, like some are obvious, like the blinking blue light that was mentioned earlier. Some are not. Autopsy. And for the first time, we actually discard a key after using it. Keeping in mind, I have 2 keys on me I need to dump in the bank at some point. Alright, what am I doing in here? I'm just going to look at the walkthrough. I'm not even going to mess with this. There's a battle. Battle. Where are you, battle? Fight me! I'm ready! Oh yeah, the sparkle on the top of the shelf. Yeah, that was valid. That works. Okay, so apparently there's a trick I can use here, so we're going to try it. Well, actually, let's get rid of these things first. Let's just... avoid the floor being lava here. I love how there's collision damage in a game where all the battles are this claustrophobic. Okay. I'm body blocked. I'm body blocked. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go away. We're gonna try the trick now. That's not letting me. Oh well. That's fine. Trick begun. Yes, speaking of which, please input your golden guess if you haven't. It's been effectively reset. I apologize, I suck. I'll try it right now, Venetia. Type in exclamation mark golden gigapudding. I talked about it during Lore Week and the past 3 streams. But it's okay, I know you don't listen to me. No, I'm joking. Alright, so, as a fun little thing, we decided to have people guess what they thought the golden number would be for Portal. That turned out to be kind of cool. So, we decided to just kind of make that a regular thing. So what you can do, that's what I've been trying. Yes. What you can do is you can type in exclamation mark golden, and you can guess what the final actual no really score of the game will be. There's a link to the golden number spreadsheet in that spreadsheet. So if you want to see like a range of how good other games have rated to kind of gauge your guess, that's there. And yeah, don't be a dick. Don't delete other people's things. Don't guess 3 seconds before we codify. It's just supposed to be a fun little thing. Whoever wins gets $1 of interest towards the game of their choice. Alright, so what am I doing here? Hi, Savicom. I feel like you without coffee right now. It's just really weird. I don't know what's up with me. I hope I'm not fighting off something, because my niece is in the process of recovering from something, and I've just spent an entire day with her, so, you know, that's probably exactly what's happening. So when I'm sick on Thursday, you can point to this as the moment it all went wrong. Ow. That was 40 damage. Wow. Oh my god. Don't tell me, Zach Teft. Anything you say in chat is not recorded and does not count. Only the numbers in the spreadsheet will be considered for that. This is even a lot of experience, too. Given how much HP each encounter is chewing through. Remember, there's no, like, ins in this game. No big heal spot. It's just, yeah. There's the blue card key. Cool, cool. Press it, cool. We need, what do we need? We need a fuse here. It's from the suits, apparently. Somewhere. There it is. I did not see that. That's not what I was looking for, though. Me too, Eclectic. Me too. Excellent, Zach Teft. That's probably the other. See, that's good. I like that. My inventory is full. I don't like that. I'm not super happy with the fact that this is one of those games where everything takes up inventory, including equipment and key items. Well, let's get rid of that handgun. Be gone. Yeah, let's get rid of the vest. Honestly, I think I'm just going to get rid of this too. Oh, I can't get rid of the club. Okay, that's cute. I mean, that's kind of going to be a thing going forward, I imagine, Melkor. Let's see. I can get rid of... Well, no, hang on. Protection against status effects. You know what? Yeah, let's just wear that for right now while we're here. All this crap. I mean, the reason I keep pushing the website is not just because of, you know, the gag or the meme. Every now and again, I do get a person who doesn't know about the website or hasn't checked the website, and so I'm kind of like, you know, that's on the website. Just point it out. Speaking of which, let's spend some bonus points on active time. Yes, I want that as cranked as I can get it. And in the defense of some people, I don't always update the website. Like, the website isn't 100% up to date right now. It's, like, kind of up to date because I removed certain games from the list that were funded, and I put them on the ticker, but I haven't updated the upcoming sheet, and the actual list itself is not up to date. So, because that just takes a lot more time. And I haven't had time. Hell, I had to do some of that on camera. That's how little time I have. Is this stupid thing? You know what, I give up, whatever. No, I think you're absolutely right, Dakota. Yep, nope, you're absolutely right, Melkor. All three of these are games that are beloved that I'm not super fond of, and we'll see, you know. Unlike what some idiots on YouTube say, I don't actually prejudge games when I walk into them. It's just, by memory, I'm not a huge fan of any of these three. Although, I should have put this one before Super Mario RPG. That way we could have had 2 Yoko Shimomura games in a row. Whatever. Anyways, alright, so what do I need here? I got the fuse. And I've got the card key. The website's list is not updated. Yep, I have blue card key and I have fuse too. Okay, cool. Hi, Nero says. Yeah, Super Mario RPG will be hopefully later this week. If I keep getting stuck on this stupid game, I might have issues. I guess let's go this way. I should probably be grinding too, so let's go ahead and see if we can re-encounter. Was it in this room? Yeah, it was. Encounter. Encounter. Give me an encounter. I didn't really want that encounter either. Anyways, that's Baka. Who needs an encounter? I don't need experience. This game 100% needs one. I currently have a walkthrough up. Okay, so now I know this way, I think. Nope, I'm wrong. Let's try this way. What, the dog? So, funny fact, 2 people I've talked to who have played this game before both started cheating at the dog fight. The boss fight we just beat. How often have I used it? Non-stop, I think is the answer to that. Yeah, an in-game map would be nice. Yeah, there's a lot of things that would be nice. And aren't. Okay, so let's do it there. Okay. Yeah, apparently there's a way to 100% dodge the dog. I don't know how to make that happen, but it is apparently something you can do. Yeah, this is a game that needs a proper remake. Not a remaster. A remake. Which, honestly, I'd be cool with. I mean, hell, you could go full Resident Evil 2 remake on this game. I think that would work, too. Oh, of course, there's this. I should watch a speedrun of this sometime. In fact, someone do me a favor. What's the current world record for this game? No tricks or glitchless, if it's available. we actually net positived on that fight, so that's nice. But that was a nice big open room where we could actually dodge stuff, so... It's funny how actually having room to maneuver helps so much. Let's get a save in. I think you're right, Blue Alex. That was mentioned Saturday, too. I don't mean to sound anti-rights, because obviously I'm actually in favor of creator rights, but it is a bit of an irritation how many things don't happen because of rights issues, you know? Like, how many things don't happen because of rights issues. It's a big list. And yeah, exactly. Try exit. 235.29. That's actually much slower than I was expecting. Wow. Maya, wait, don't leave me alone. No. But first, we run to the foreground. Much for using the stairs, but there's a critical item over here. If I can breach it. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, it's not a critical item, but, you know, I'll take it. And use it immediately on my rifle. Good thing I had the walkthrough there to tell me to walk towards the screen. So there's a micro... that's interesting. Oh, PlayStation era. Definitely Venetia. Don't mistake me, there are definitely SNES games and SNES RPGs that have walkthrough-itis problems. But the walkthrough-itis problem really cranked into overdrive around the PS1 era. Okay, so some fuses are missing. Have a fuse. Have another fuse. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, we are super not doing the Chrysler building as a fresh reminder because no way. I mean, I keep debating that because the whole point of a review is to do all the content. It is just... Alright, so we're back here. Hang on. We actually... I mean, I could cheat it, and again, if we end up... So let's put it this way. If I end up cheating anyways, screw it. We'll go ahead and do the Chrysler building. But if we don't end up cheating, then we'll poke at the Chrysler building, give it a negative, and then move on. So for those of you who don't know where the Chrysler building is, it's like one of those 100-floor kind of things. It's not actually 100 floors. I think it's like 60 or 40 or something like that. But the point is, you go up 10 floors, you fight a boss. You go up 10 floors, you fight a boss. Combat, 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 combat. Until you get to the very top, and then you fight Eve as the super optional, and that's the Chrysler building. That's it. What the hell is that? You know what? I withdraw the question. Oh yeah, this is the trick, isn't it? So let's grind for a minute, shall we? Oh god, collision damage. Missed. Well, you know me, Blue Felix. I hate all that is good and joyous in the world. I suppose it depends on how it's designed. It's just anything that's like, go grind your face off is not something that I tend to think of as a positive, you know? The minimum level, and I do mean minimum level for the end of the Chrysler Building, is 35. For example. Probably wasted enough ammo on this guy. Let's kill him. Ooh, there. Didn't do that. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, everything's awesome. Everything is awesome. I'm slowed, which is my favorite thing to be. It's an enemy that has bouncing balls and a slow effect. That's just mean. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we're just gonna stand very still. Now we're gonna get hit. Very important. Keep running around. Try to avoid getting hit. Let's go ahead and burn some healing here. God damn it! Bunch of X. Woo. We will bounce 3 feet. Then we will bounce 4 feet. And then we will bounce 7 feet. Do I make myself clear? Meters, feet. What's the difference? Nope. Okay, so... we need another fuse in here, apparently? I did not see that chest at all, I'm gonna be honest. Wow. I mean, I saw this earlier, but yikes. Okay. So that's fuse 3. Yay. Already low on inventory again. Let's get rid of that. And honestly, let's get rid of that too. We're kind of full on tools. I mean, I'm already here. We don't need any more tools. I agree with that, Blue Felix. I agree with that. See, the problem is I really don't want to do the Chrysler Building. I have to. I have to. It's my job. I will do my job. Professional. At least I probably won't need a walkthrough for the Chrysler Building. Go up, go up, go up, fight stuff. Okay, so we all have the fuse, so we go back to the fuse area. No, I could see that, Melkor Blade. The Trials of Mana Remake was legit on the gameplay axis, like, really actually fun. It's just the story sucked because they didn't touch it. Got everything? Oh yeah, let me just touch these exposed wires here. Okay, that's... I can't... I'm actually really amused it let me do that. It's okay, my mitochondria saved me. Probably, Melkor. Excuse me. I hate to keep reiterating this point, but the lack of space for arena design is by far one of my biggest complaints about the gameplay so far. Even the grind so far hasn't really been all that bad. I think it'll get worse later, but it's been smooth enough to not be negative worthy so far. But, God, it's really irritating to dodge attacks in some of the areas. Did they? They did. They gave me a different camera angle. Alright, whatever. Up we go. Up we go. There's... Wait, what? Up the... Okay. I mean, the music when it plays is pretty legit, so... Okay, toggle the power back off. Add the fuse. There we go. Don't know why it wasn't letting me add the fuse last time. Now toggle the power back on. Now touch the exposed wire. Yeah, an honest-to-goodness dodge roll would be pretty good for this. Especially if it had some iframes. Probably just in the middle, so you have to time it right. Yeah, the Dark Souls method. And all of a sudden, music! I'm admittedly terrified of trying melee, considering this game has contact damage. But you're right, for the purposes of testing, we probably should. Especially since we literally can't get rid of the club. So let's go ahead and equip that. Yeah. Ready. We have a fight coming up here. Yeah. Didn't need the walkthrough for that, but whatever. Let's try. Oh, Jesus, we're gonna die right here. I'm gonna get a save state just in case. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God, that's awful. Okay, in case you're missing that, once you put in an attack, you are committed to it. So you can't dodge, but you also can't move. And oh my God, they're stealing my ammo. You see how short range the melee attack is? Now, the advantage is our ATB is coming back very quickly, but you see the disadvantage immediately of melee. We're also robbing them every time we attack them. I don't know if you caught that too. Also, this is doing terrible damage, and we have 1 HP. We're cool. Everything's cool. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No. Oh God, I would... Oh, that was awful. What is this, Mortal Kombat? GGBHTG? Okay. Okay. See, I'm admittedly trying to make a point here, and I think I'm about to fail at it right here. Nope, I did it. We're okay. Because you notice how this is a nice big open arena? You see how I was able to dodge those even at 1 HP? Because I had room to move. Like, you see why I kind of like the core combat? It's just the arena design isn't great for the most part. So let's heal the hell up after that nonsense. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's the Quest 64 dodging. That's effectively it. Okay. And yes, Doomsday, as much as I like him as a character, is a really, really dumb origin. We now have Confuse, I think? Detox? What do we get? Energy shots? No, haste? No, we got haste. Well, I mean, you get my point, though, Dakota. The absence of arena design is exactly the problem. Sometimes it works fine, but entirely whether or not... It's entirely based on whether or not there's enough room to maneuver or not. Some of those hallway encounters are just the worst. Yep, contact damage in a turn-based RPG where melee is an option. Yeah, that's a good way to put that, Venetia. And yeah, if you had a blink ability or a proper dodge roll, which allowed you to ignore collision, that would actually work pretty well. Sure, Nexus of Concordia. So you see, what happens is the mitochondria is the powerhouse, the cell, right? Sorry. What am I doing? What am I doing? I was actually about to do some... Ah, right. More active time. Just crank that sucker. It's gonna save in. That's the funny thing, but we almost died right next to a save point. Yep, we're gonna do voice acting for this game, everyone. It's gonna be the Parasite Parasite Opera House? Parasite... How do I turn that into a pun? Theater? No, that doesn't work. You gotta have sound effects for people melting. And it'll just be someone going... And that's it. That's the sound effect for people melting. We'll turn it into a comedy instead of a serious thing. Like, you know how I'm turning LTTP into a horror story? Which you don't know that, but... My sister does, because she's been helping with the writing, and I am just body blocked right now. This is a great example of where that idea of having a way to maneuver would be nice. What the hell is that attack? Oh my gosh. Parasite Matinee. This time, it's personal. No kidding, Takoida. It could have even been like a form of tutorial. I don't know about you two, but I'm getting out of here. Mrs. Nussbaum. What do you have your medication? LTTP, Blue Wolf Alex, not MLP. Link to the past, sorry. You okay? Yes, thank you. However, a nurse is trapped in the other room. Could you help her out? I guess. I gotta do a few more polishing passes on the script, and I need to finish recording Turtle Rock and Ganon's Tower. I'd say you know me, but you don't, so for anybody who doesn't know how I do writing in phases. Like, you know, I write, and then I rewrite, and then I rewrite, and then I rewrite, and on average I do about 5 to 7 different passes of my writing before I'm actually happy with it. Oh, absolutely, R-Spruce, but trust me when I say that I am definitely turning LTTP into much more of a horror game. I have not, I'm afraid, Traxy, I'm sorry. One of the things I'm going to be asking for in an acting capacity is I need someone to voice an innocent child. I need someone to voice what is effectively a succubus. I'm also going to need someone to do... a lot of cursed people. There's going to be a lot of people who are cursed by the Dark World, so that's going to be fun. No, that's Link's Awakening. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thankfully, the game isn't as bad as it could be. Because even though... God dang it. Even though the game has collision damage, there's like a grace period before you get hit with collision damage again. Otherwise, you just get stun-locked to the moment an enemy is in your face. That is exactly what every writer should do, Dr. Winter. In my experience, it is not what every doctor does. This room. I've seen it before in several flashbacks. Getting hot. I know I've been here before. I'm not gonna make the joke. But why? What was I doing here? Well, we also have, like, a lot of female roles in LTTP, believe it or not. We've got 6 maidens, Zelda, 5 characters, which are distributed amongst the bosses. And ideally, I'd like either 1 or 3 of the Triforces to be voiced by a female actress. I mean, we've already met the Hojo guy. It's the author self-insert. I think. I don't actually know that, but it's hard to identify people with this level of graphics, but I think that's him. The guy who somehow terrifies all the cops into leaving his office in the middle of a crisis. Whew, thought I was done for. Thanks. Glad to help, but you can help me even more by telling me where the doors next to the elevator lead. To the storage areas of the hospital. It's where I keep oxygen tanks and our main supply of liquid nitrogen. What do you use liquid nitrogen for? Killing people! Here, take this green card key and find out yourself. I'm not staying to see what happens next. Bye. Yeah, you gotta pace yourself, Plutonian. Everyone's either dead or evacuated. I think I'll choose the latter. That's the best line of the game so far. Everyone's either dead or evacuated. I think I'll choose the latter. You see how I can turn this into a comedy so easily in a theater work? Oh no, this is a pretty frustrating game at Feral Starter. I've already straight up pulled up a walkthrough to just kind of deal with it, and the combat is, like, not as fun as it should be, which is even more frustrating than if it just wasn't fun. And dodge. Or, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Ah, just get away, just get away. What really makes me sad, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to get all this stuff out of the way in one block, is when people tell me, oh man, I love this game, and I'm just like, oh, that sucks. I mean, don't mistake me, I'm glad that people enjoy things. That's not really the issue there. What worries/bothers me is when people love a game that I'm about to review, because, you know, obviousness. Yeah, the funny thing is, I think what we're probably going to go ahead and do is give a negative... Whoops. Oh, I can do that. To, the localization, because this is not good localization. Just like every game before FF12, really. But then we'll go ahead and give a positive for cheese, even though that's part of the localization. But yeah, like, I myself also have games that I enjoy that I know are not good. The example I used to use is Mystic Quest for Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but then I re-reviewed it and found out it wasn't as bad as I thought. Go figure. It was still not a good game, it's just it was nowhere near as bad as I was expecting. But no, I got a much better example for you for a game I enjoy that is not a good game. Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 is not a good game. Let's just get that out there. It is obtuse, kinda buggy, deliberately player hostile, and just, yeah, it's a walkthrough-itis NES game, which is extremely punishing if you screw up. I still enjoy it. At least last time I played it, I enjoyed it. But if we ever review Castlevania 2, it will definitely be a negative game, because holy crap. Well, I shouldn't say that. It will probably be a net negative game. Okay, is that everything? Got everything here? What I would probably do is give that an option to Koida. That feels like the best solution there. Like, have a toggle in the system menu, which is like, do you want to have your mana regen out of combat? And then, you can just do this to regen and recover every combat round instead of what is effectively a finite amount of healing. Because this game actually does have either dodge well or you have finite healing. One of the two, right? No, there must be options. There must always be options. Hang on, let's check the walkthrough. Okay, yep, we missed an item. That's why we checked the walkthrough. No, I got that. I think. Maybe? Something over here. Yeah, that's not the item I'm looking for. Maybe it's the previous screen? I just have such wonderful luck with walkthroughs, I swear. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that's nice hiding place, right? I got a bunch of medicine now. That's good. Start leaning on that in the next boss fight, which should be pretty soon, actually. Okay, so we got that. Scroll down, scroll down. We can get infinite trading cards right here, but we're not going to do that. Let's save. This is Yoko Shimomura, Chemic, and she has a very distinct musical style, in my opinion. So you can pretty much always identify a song or a game that she's done. That's true, I could if Girl Stars true. Right, I don't do it there, I do that here. Hang on, so let's do a save state, because I don't remember. So I select the item I'm modifying. So, this thing. And then I select it from that, and I transfer all of that. Pretty much all the Kingdom Hearts music is done by her, yes. Yep, there we go. So now we got all the defense on the status affecting. Hey, I was doing it right. Yay. Yeah, no, she's also very fond of, I think it's a cello. It's some string instrument, and she likes to use it a lot. Oh, absolutely, Hazardous. I still apologize for not seeing that message for so long. I have no excuse for that. I just missed it. What I think actually happened, and this is speculation, is that I saw it because, you know, I check my Discord daily for those little notifications that say, hey, someone added you here. And then I forgot to respond to it. She did a few songs from Street Fighter 2, which I believe was one of her first works ever. She did Guile's theme, for example. But she did Super Mario RPG, which was one of her first full soundtracks. She did Parasite Eve. She did almost all of Kingdom Hearts. She did Radiant Historia. She's done one song in Xenoblade. I don't remember what else off the top of my head. Can you tell me why the hospital uses liquid nitrogen? Well, for many different things. You can use it to freeze off warts and such, but its main use is for research. It keeps the sperm bank from spoiling. Ladies and gentlemen, we have made a sperm bank a main plot point. Oh my god, how do I turn it off? Well, there's a valve you can turn off in the storage area. Oh yeah, she also did the Mario and Luigi series, sorry. And it's really obvious. Like, you listen to the music in Mario and Luigi, it's like, yeah, that's her. That's her. Okay. Yeah, if I don't respond in a lengthy period of time, it's because I'm an idiot, or I've missed it or something, because I usually respond to those kind of messages within, like, a day. I still haven't had a chance to sit down. Someone asked me to, I'm not going to say names, asked me to look at his portfolio, and I have not had time. I haven't even had time to update the website. Encounter... okay. Oh my god, that was a big hit. Personal space, personal space. God damn, that hurts hard. That is a fifth of my health each hit, for a bit of perspective. See, we got time travel working, Savicon, but it was the create other temporal timelines problem, and So we need a time travel that only alters a singular timeline, this one. Otherwise it's kind of useless, right? So... okay, so... Ah! Is that it? Is that everything? Question mark. Over here. I wonder. I'll try one more time, see if I can get the thing to respawn. Hey! Stole defense 1. Okay, so you can only steal once. I thought so. I mean, I can barely work well with myself, Cashel. I'm not sure I can work well with another of me. Although we'd unite eventually of our mutual love for my niece. Our niece. So, you know. And then we'd have an arm wrestling contest to see who gets to die in the end. Yay, defense 1. If we could get him to respawn again. I'll try a couple times. That's good. Switch to a club again. Angry Gelatarius. Or, Mitochondrius Focarius. No, I don't know. It needs to sound Latin. It's not actually Latin. It just needs to sound Latin. Hey. Stole tool. Damn. Point we are going to switch to a handgun just because it is so much faster. Exactly, Melkor. I mean, if you played Xenogears, you want to talk about Latining it up. My goodness. That is Latin the game. We'll try one more time. And by which I mean we'll actually try 2 more times. And if it doesn't respawn, that's fine. I thought that was Xenosaga beneath shit. No, I think we're done. Okay. That's cool. You know what I could do, and in fact, I think I will do. Easier to render, Jesse Ward. Remember, this is the beginning of 3D. It's a lot easier to render a jellyfish kind of thing, and make it move convincingly than to render anything else. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. paying attention, they barely even have a move animation here. Yeah, I was told that by a few people, Plutonium. It's one of the reasons why I can say that I at least did a decent chunk of that game legit, even if I did end up cheating on Genichiro. And everything after that. In hindsight, what I should have done is turned off the cheats as soon as I beat Genichiro. But it didn't actually occur to me at the time, because I am stupid. Okay, so we're going to get a backup save here. We're going to call that the Maverick save. I'm going to say thank you to Maverick very much for 4 years, apparently. But Maverick is confused. It's because I used confusion on him. It was very effective. What am I doing? Right, we're doing this. I was gonna say, I felt like that, Maverick. That's why I just sort of stalled there for a second. Oh, I don't have a pistol right now. Well, that sucks. I mean, bug Pokemon are awesome. Well, whatever. What am I doing? Alright, so... now we go up. Who's ready to fight a giant spider? Speaking of bug Pokemon. On the 13th floor, of course. Before more people die. That's the only way. Yeah, Xenoblade and Xenoblade X and Xenoblade 2 aren't really as niche-y as the other ones, which honestly I think is a good thing, but I'm a little biased because I hate Nietzsche, but that's neither here nor there. Idiot. Oh, God. This is bad. This is actually pretty bad. Okay, dealt with. I'm just gonna try to... Good morning, Bud Falkenstein. Yeah, that should be a level. So supposedly there's an update to Stanley Parable that's happening this month. And we were actually going to be playing Stanley Parable like in 4 or 5 games here. And instead, we're going to wait until that update's out, and then we'll slot it in wherever. It'll still be part of the short block, most assuredly, though. Just not sure where exactly. What am I dumping? Nothing. But what I am doing is Giving myself even more active time. Crank, crank, crank. Actually, I'm curious, so... Okay, we're good. You know, I've said this before. One of the problems I have with that kind of philosophical crap is that... I'm sorry, I don't know what else to call it. Is that as soon as my mind hear it, it just kind of blurs. The Gnostic conception of the demiurge, and all I'm hearing is blur. Anyways, hang on, is there anything in here? Let's see. There is a rifle in here. Somewhere. Like, does anybody else have that? Or they just kind of mentally start tuning things out, like... Almost as good as my rifle without the upgrades. So let's go ahead and swap to... Let's save state in case I screw this up. We're swapping to this from this. Yep. And we're grabbing all that. Yes. Okay. Good. What's funny is I'm really big on philosophical debates, just not philosophical debates. If that tracks at all. Like, one of the things I talk about a lot is game design philosophy, or political philosophy, or economic philosophy, or whatever, and that's fascinating to me. Because what that boils down to is, how do you define good and bad? I don't mean in the generic sense of, there's no such thing as evil, because that's stupid. No, I mean in the more sense of, what's better for an economy? Is it better for an economy to have the money flowing? Is it better for it to be growing? Is it better for the GDP to be higher? Is it better for the density to be higher? You know, what is best when it comes to an economic model? Stuff like that. You know, that's what I mean. All right, so is that everything? So I got the rifle. And that's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this now. Shove. I know that feeling, Astros. Ah! There is no good, no evil, only power. Oh, sorry. Well, that's interesting. I'm trying to heal. You're gonna be too annoying to dodge, so let's just... He's just so happy to see me. Apparently I've picked up an M4. Actually, what do I have equipped? Like, what's it actually say? G3A3, according to that. Let's go and use one of these medicines. Unlimited. Can't even do it. I wonder how many times he had to do that before he, didn't laugh. I mean, I've been pretty open for years and years and years now, since before I started the show, that I believe an economy is at its best when the money is moving through the economy and not staying stagnant. But even that has some provisos. The healthy flow of debt is, in my opinion, a good thing. But you gotta emphasize that word healthy, right? I don't know about stupid so much as just there are some lines I've had issues with because they're just not that great of lines. It's one of the reasons we started actually ejecting some of the dialogue from FF9 during the theater. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we just have bouncing balls of guck and fireballs and a rat who really wants to hug me. Okay. Well, if you watch the director's notes, then you'll see exactly what got ejected, because I mentioned it each time. Someone wasn't paying attention to the director's notes. Not gonna name names. Not gonna say who it was. Come on. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me, Gum Gum. It's a nice way to kind of bypass the whole problem. For me, I'm fine with holograms just being Star Trek-y, but if you don't want to go that route, I can understand it. Ooh. I knew it, Savagam! You secretly hate the theater. What is this? Junk. The HLA list. Ben's and Lorraine's names are on here, too. It's the same list that was on Dr. Clamp's computer. What is he trying to do? These are patient records. Mariko Brea. This is my mother's record. December 23rd, 1977. Taken in with Maya Brea after an accident. Pronounced dead after cardiac arrest. Maya Brea, the daughter. The next page is missing. It's definitely not Eve. Melissa Pierce. It's got to be that Melissa. December 23rd, 1977. Emergency hospitalization. Operation successful. After 6 months of hospitalization. Released. Needs medication from hospital. Melissa and Maya were brought into the hospital on the same day and operated on. No, it can't be! What is this? Your inventory is full. What? I better not have just missed out on something. Just get rid of this junk that I'm never gonna use. Get rid of the literal junk I'm never gonna use. Blah, 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 blah. And then, hey, what's this? It's the elevator key. Glad I wasn't locked out of getting a plot item. God, that would have sucked. Okay, so time to go to the roof. No, no, I want to save, please. Please, please. Please let me save. Please. I'll be your best friend, game. Oh, well, you suck. You suck too much to be your best friend. I hate you, game. I hate you. Puh. Puh. Okay. Listen, doing flags is just beyond the ken of mortal men, apparently, to go to. See you around, Blue Felix. Okay, we got this. Time to fight a super difficult boss. Maybe. I mean, it's not an aggregate. The inventory is probably going to be a full-on negative. Meanwhile, at the Navy... Fighter jets, prepare to launch. Head towards Central Park. Remember, no unnecessary attacks. Target the enemy in the air and be alert. Manhattan's practically deserted. Why don't they just... No, Lynch. We haven't received orders from the President to attack yet. At this point, we need to look for the missing people from the park and warn the city. Oh, goody. Meanwhile... Yeah, I was just thinking, I want you to imagine flying a jet at that speed down a city street at that altitude. That's terrifying. Okay, so... We're as good as we're getting. We're level 21, which is just barely above what it expects us to be. Boss time. Brain Spider! At least we actually have a boss song this time. Oh wow, we actually missed. Ow! Oh wow, yeah, we did. That's much shorter range than I thought it would be. Let's get in range to attack. Hi. Yeah, hold on. Let's cast haste. Well, that lasted 5 seconds. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Recast haste. That does not last long, does it? Oh, that's fun. In this case, we're actually canceling roots with haste. Or stun, or whatever you think of it. Ow! That hurt a lot. Way over here. Actually, I've looked at the model. That brain is sticking out of its thorax? You know, the rear. So. Yep, this gun... By the way, this gun also has the highest range in-game, as an in-game stat, of any gun I've fired so far. Like, doing this with a handgun, I'd have to get almost half as close. See that? That's the range right there. Yeah. What? No. Yeah, I was just thinking, if this arena was much smaller, this would really suck. Oh, there was no dodging that one. Haste, please. Get me out of here. Oh, hey. Phase 2. So now, exact same thing, but smaller arena. No, I'm not joking. Stop backing away! God! Okay, now we back off. Now you can back away, because now I got stuff to do. That's my mana, Fun Palmerstein. Very slowly regenerating. Oh, come on! That's just cute, right? Ah! Never, Eric! I'll never get a job that works more than you. Wait, I've already done that twice. Only one thing left to do. Ask if you're ready. Oh, Eric, since you're there. If you were gonna make a new game set in Asheron's Call that isn't an MMO, what genre do you think would fit it best? There we go. Phase 2 done. Yay! Now it's the hospital's problem. A bullet hell first-person game? I could see that. Like, I could just picture the Garland quest like that, for example. And, of course, the projectile weapons, or the spells would work with that kind of a system. Hey, new handgun. Honestly, I tend to agree with you, Dr. Winter. Opera! Because opera is opera. Oh, apparently we could steal a super tool from the spider. Yeah, because I love the idea of getting in melee range of that thing. Anyway, so you found this place. You're going to use the sperm to give birth. You're going to use the sperm to give birth to the ultimate being. You're a bright one. The first rebellion took place some years ago on a far-off eastern island. There, my sister committed a fatal error. I'm higher in the evolution chain than my sister. I will never commit the same mistake. You're not my... Finally caught on. No mobile games. You feeble organisms depend on machines to do all the work. We are superior because we have tentacles. Insert Resident Evil quote. Do you even have legs anymore at this point? Gross. Really, really gross. Also, that's not what would happen there, but let's ignore that for a second. You've just witnessed... Look at what they have to do to mimic even a fraction of our power! Please, no more. What if I don't want to? What if I like killing people? It's a shame we couldn't understand each other and my love of killing. The Jet, it's gonna crash on the roof. I've got to get out of here. Run. Spider bombs, spider bombs. Does whatever a spider boss can. Dodging? Nah, here, have what is effectively a 2D section. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's it. Phew, we're super safe forever. How many people spent how many days working on that animation right there, do you think? We don't have any time. Eve got away with a spurv sample. Is this a bad time to mention that there's plenty of males just around the city? I mean, I don't want to go that route. I'm just saying. Thank you for saving me, Daniel. You can study all you want, but you gotta brush up on other things too, man. No girl's gonna want to be with you if you're gonna be like that. Game. Wait, so you're saying every sperm isn't sacred, von Falkenstein? Daniel, is everything okay back at the station? That's the thing. I found out several things about Clamp, but in the past, a doctor from that hospital was fired for giving out a patient list. A list? You mean like the one with the HLA listing? These guys have access to just about everything. This conspiracy goes to the top. This is what I heard from Warner, who was on to Melissa. She was seen going into the museum late at night on several occasions. Eve, she was going into the museum? We need to go there. We need to get there before the being is born. Calm down. We're there, buddy. Yeah. But everybody, this conspiracy goes to the side. And everyone's like, what? Yeah, everyone at the same level is part of the conspiracy. I don't know, it just doesn't have the same flair to it. I mean, it looks like they're driving extremely fast, so what the hell do I know? It's okay, von Falkenstein. They're going to create the ultimate being from sperm. That's a good point. If a wizard did it, then a science does it even better. So I would like you to store, just in case I need that ever. Locker key, which I don't think I ever actually used. Where was that locker key? That's terrible, hazardous. I mean, I tend to be in favor of customization in RPGs in general. It's one of the weirder aspects of liking FF14, because FF14 doesn't have customization. in its RPG elements. There's your class and there's your gear, and that is it. That being said, a game like this, I think, could very much benefit from that sort of a thing. And yeah, exactly like you say, Venetia, add something so you could spec more into magic. Maybe change how the magic operates. Maybe change how the guns operate. And if you want to go really crazy, you could have like a red mage build where you could imbue your bullets with spells. Kind of like Energy Shot, but taken to the next logical concept. I mean, you say that, Venetia, but every other MMO lets you customize. Granted, PvP is a problem. I mean, Star Trek Online, WoW, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1, Neverwinter, EverQuest, ESO. All of these are games that let you customize, just off the top of my head. Where is this locker? Does anyone know where the locker is? Well, this looks like an interactable. Gotta be an okay, it's not an interactable. There it is. We got a trading card. That's what we got for our efforts, was a trading card. Wow. Can we take those police riot shields? Those would probably be useful. Yeah, there'd be a gunplay for you. I mean, riot shields are legit in Modern Warfare 2, so. EverQuest, look, EverQuest sucks, okay? I'm just saying, it's the worst game ever made in the history of the ever. Speaking of which, Steam got the trading card things from this. What? Take the item. Take the item! Take it! Damn your soul. Okay, fine, whatever. Take the locker key at least. Now I gotta go acknowledge a donation. Oh, it's a normal trading card. It's garbage. Get out of here. Just tape the card to my chest. Okay. Donation, I think it was from Jesse's Ward, or Jesse Ward's, or towards Justified. You got it, Jesse Ward. Thank you. Ever and always appreciate. Thank you. So since we're almost to the, we'll put it here. Yeah, let's go ahead and start codifying. Let's pause for a second. Let's take a breather and give out some negatives. So first we start off with a plus to story. I know, I'm sorry. Two negatives to story, one for localization, one for cutscene incompetence. Gameplay. Actually, I codify several gameplay positives for the core combat, for the transfer system, the difficulty curve, and the power progression curve. I keep hearing that I'm going to start grinding, and I keep not having to. So here we are. Negatives. Lots of negatives. Negative for interface, negative for move speed, negative for inventory, negative for inventory. Negative for visual distinction, negative for lack of arena design. Yeah, that is on me, by the way. The worksheet not being saved from Saturday. I apologize. Please feel free to guess right now. Because I'm probably going to lock it down pretty soon. We're almost on the final day here. We're actually on the second to final day right now. There we go. Ammo. Oh, yeah. In the interest of fairness, I should at least try out the grenade launcher. God, that is half the range of my rifle. I've already tried out the machine gun, so I don't really feel the need to try that out. But for the hell of it, I'll try out the machine gun our next encounter. Then we'll try out the grenade launcher, and then we'll try out the handgun, which I think is what we'll actually land on. Don't say that, Night Forager. That's a good question, Dakota. Alright, fire! What's its range? 5 feet! What's its explosive radius? 30 feet! You don't see a problem there? No. Okay. Oh, goody, we're gonna fight some alligators soon. This is the wrong way. No, don't look forward to the rumination. I have no idea what I'm gonna say about this game. I mean, I'm gonna talk about the gameplay a lot. Because I have a lot to say about the gameplay. And, yeah. Gameplay. Definitely going to talk about the gameplay. I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't have much to say about the story so far. The idea of a modern-day RPG actually does appeal to me. It's one of the things that caught my attention about Earthbound back in the day. But, like, the concept's cool. And I do like several ideas that they're positing. It's just, we jumped off the deep end like 5 hours ago. It's okay. I got all my YouTube negativity out of the way last week between Spec Ops The Line and Stigma. I actually did get people leaving a comment saying they were leaving my show over that. How's that for fun? No. Seriously. I actually agree with that, Star Wars. It's easier to make a game, or any fiction, really, where you have the fantastical or the science fiction to be able to, you know, do stuff with. A favorite aristocrat in terms of lore? The Mengsk family. No, I'm joking. The Beoves, however you're supposed to pronounce that, from Final Fantasy Tactics come to mind. Okay, that's a good one, Kira Whitehouse. I was going to borrow from Portal 2 for mine. Hopefully those people will be able to invent some door softener so it doesn't hurt them on their way out. Okay, cannot enter the museum. Got it, good to know. I know they do, Loner. I've done a StarCraft lore run. It's just the Megsks, most of their lore is in the books because, I mean, do they even mention in the games that he came from one of the noble families? And the Korhal Rebellion. Like, I know they mention Korhal. That's true. I could do a whole video of just me going, mitochondria. And that's the video. Hey, Detective Warner has new information. Yeah. I mean, I think Earthbound is a good modern-day RPG. It's just that is a full fantasy. So, you know, kind of cheating. They all gave reason for leaving, and, no, I don't agree with any of them. Some time ago, a doctor at that hospital was fired for selling off patient records, and Melissa was seen going into the museum late at night several times. Eve? Clamp, that bastard. I knew he was a part of this. Yeah, he's our Hojo. We'll split up here and search the entire city. Even Clamp must be meeting soon. We must... Okay, that got a laugh out of me, Gigi. We must hurry, it'll be too late. Once the ultimate being is born. Spoilers, the ultimate being will be born in this game. On day 6. I'll go snoop around for more info. Brought you a walkie-talkie so we can keep in touch. Thankfully, it actually doesn't take up inventory space. For once. Counting on you too, Mr. Scientist. Whoa. We'll all split up and look for Eve. You find any trace of her, you call for backup. Ugh. Push papers all day? You kidding me? I'm out. Let's go. What do we do? Let's know if anything comes up. Yes. Okay. I got it. Day 5. Apparently there's a bonus for not saving in between days. I don't know what it is and I don't care. I just remember reading about that. Speaking of which, so we were talking about modern day RPGs. That's also what caught my attention about Alpha Protocol. That and its developers, but, you know. And Alpha Protocol is an extraordinarily buggy game, and I hope to review it someday, but, you know, positive thoughts. Wait, we're actually not supposed to go to the museum. My bad, my bad. Supposed to go to Chinatown. Alpha Protocol was very ambitious. They definitely tried. They just... Anyways. Like I said, I want to review Alpha Protocol someday because I actually think that that game will end up being a net negative, especially on the gameplay axis. Oh yeah, Shenmue. Or, to use a more modern example, Yakuza. Yeah, first new song we've heard in a while. Okay, I'm just gonna eat that in the face then. There's the SMG. Wow, that is doing so little damage. Let's do that again. The SMG feels nice for a single target because it's just unloading into one thing, but yikes. That's a good question, Walker. Admittedly, this isn't as bad to me as, say, FF13, but I think that's mostly because that FF13 had long, boring sections of nothing but walking, so it draws your attention to it, right? By the way, I was thinking about this recently because a friend of mine started getting into the Yakuza series. I apparently have had an extremely unique experience because the first Yakuza game I've seen, played, or had any exposure to was Yakuza 0. For those of you who don't really understand the significance of that, that means that was my first exposure to Majima, and very much colored and tainted my opinion of him henceforth. In a good way, I would say, but it's interesting to think about. There's another item here, and I kind of want to get it, and I do not see it. Whatever. Like, I get you overall, Walker, and we'll definitely have that conversation again when it comes to FF13. Because, good God. So, get up in melee, and fire. Yeah, I think we're doing more damage overall, per action, I should say. It's just being spread out randomly, because we can't aim. It's also got very short range. But it's really good at killing one thing. Actually, kinda, yeah, Star Wars. The item was supposed to be a PE +1. It's an armor. Or, yeah, energy up. Yeah, bullet efficiency is definitely down. We've been net positiving on bullets this entire time. I mean, yes, Chemic, although I still think a modern RPG should go a little bit more mundane than that. I know that sounds strange, but part of the benefit of a modern game in general is that it's more grounded. If you're going to go more grounded, don't make it be fighting the evil Nazis or, you know, dealing with the hellscape that is Vietnam. Make it a little lower tier, right? My opinion. I do still think it would work. Yes, absolutely, Gum Gum. The old families are cut and paste, old dynasty kind of a thing. I mean, just one-to-one. Alright, so that's the Uzi. Let's try out the grenade launcher. Just hang on. Let's get a new grenade launcher. There we go. Now let's use this new grenade launcher. Ooh, excuse me. Which is better in every way. Let's get rid of the old grenade launcher. Which one do we have equipped? The M792. Oh, of course. Maybe our spruce. How much fantasy should be in a modern RPG? So ideally, effectively none. But hey, it's those maps I was telling you about. These are the maps I was telling you about. Where, like, you know, it's the kind of paint color-coded things. Like, there's some good stuff. Let's see, there's Chinatown right there. Oh, can I make that less terrible? Okay, so where are we? See, while I don't disagree with that, Dakota, the, I guess, for lack of a better to put it, theoretical designer in me questions that. Like, I find myself wondering, can... Is this it? Yeah, here's Chinatown. There we go. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? Obviously, Kingdom Come Deliverance did have some conceits to the fact that it was a video game, but for the most part, they managed the really, really, really low tier, you know, no magic, no fantasy thing pretty well, I think. But that's one example, right? So that's not really a good test case. That's just, well, we've got a proof of concept. Can we do anything else with it? Like, even the XCOM games bounce into sci-fi land very quickly. Alright, so... where the hell am I? Right here, okay. Speaking of which, is that company making anything? Like, are they doing a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because if they're not, they should be. Yeah, even GTA, let's be honest, is not grounded at all. 4 tried to be, but it only managed it in the story axis. Anytime the gameplay started, it was just another GTA game. I don't know. I feel, again, this is just theoretical, but I do still feel like it's a thing that could work. I'm not sure how, and of course I have no proof of that, because the only realistic kind of thing we have like that is freaking Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is, you know, old, but evil. Okay, there's an item in here. It's even a good gun. Like, I actually want this gun. Where is it? Where is this gun? Okay, fine. Let's go to the other walkthrough. It's in this screen somewhere. Right. I don't know what's happening here. This is me just mashing select everywhere. If you ever wonder what that is. This is me just mashing the interact button trying. Where is it? This is a gun I actually want to use in this level. Where is it? Fine, fine, fine. Barrel on the left. That, oh my god. That, it was not on the barrel on the left. It was before the barrel on the left. See? Yeah, I was actually behind it there. Oh my god! Okay, whatever. Clean air comes in. Bad air goes out. Hey, remember that negative I gave for visual distinction? Well, you know. Ironically, the only Atelier game I played, my biggest complaint was it got too fantasy. It turned into a save the world plot, and it really didn't need to. Well, that is the cyberpunk problem right there, Benicia. Because, so for those of you not aware, in the cyberpunk tabletop system, the actual P&P game, it is possible to die to your first random encounter to a lucky shot to your head. So who's ready to do a section that's probably going to get a negative? I prefer I mean that could work, but only if they weren't biologically related to each other. Go. Which, admittedly, several dynasties aren't, so that's whatever. Now, we could, if we were to do a modern game, I know this isn't a modern game in the strictest sense, but one thing you could do is do the Yakuza Divide, where gameplay and story have nothing to do with each other. Because they don't. Okay, we're in the sewers. This is great. Ammo 15, so that's item 7, so we are right there. What's our goal? Down there. Okay, so how do we get there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So the camera angle changes? Those are fun right there. So what are we at right now? Oh yeah, we're on the grenade launcher. Let's see how this thing works out. That's a grenade launcher? Oh god, we're blind. Oh god, we're blind. Also does not do very impressive damage and has terrible range. So let's just get off of that. Let's switch back to the Uzi for right now. Yeah, the bats just inflict blind, because that's cute. Okay. Why is it default to discard? Why is that the default option? I've already given that negative, but that's part of why the interface is not interesting or good. Or good. 16. So, okay. So, the grenade launcher is garbage. Let's just get rid of that. It's the thing I just bothered to pick up, too. Be gone. Let's try the handgun for a bit. Okay, so. I mean, the answer could always just be that modern day just isn't fun or interesting enough to be worthwhile unless you add a fantastical element to it. Like, that is a valid answer. Like I said, the Yakuza thing, right? Just Yakuza it up, put a dividing line between the story and the gameplay, and there you go. Oh, Lord knows it's not exclusive to Yakuza. What did I just pick up? It was a range up. That makes no sense. Okay. That's not where I thought I was. That's... Oh my... Okay. These camera angles are lovely. Okay. Okay, I know where I am. I'm actually going the wrong way. A series that's consistent with its art style? Yeah, plenty. Like, it'd be harder for me to think of a series that's not consistent with its art style, like Mega Man. Because Mega Man is not consistent with its art style, let's be honest. Okay. That's a thing. I do like that fast ATB bar right there. And we do need to switch to a handgun eventually anyways, so... we might go ahead and make that switch right now. So let's just do it. Let's just commit to it. Let's build ourselves into a corner. Let's take... so let's save state just in case. We want to upgrade the handgun with the rifles upgrades. We want all of those upgrades. Yes. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and put range on it as well, now that we've decided that. Okay, so then we want to go... Jeez. Oh god, and it's repeating... Oh, this dungeon's getting a negative. This is just repeating corridors. It's copy-pasted corridors. I know that repeating corridors is a thing I give a negative to in a lot of games. This is literally copy-pasting screens. Thankfully, I do have a map I'm looking at, because otherwise... Yeah, let's heal while I'm thinking about it. Oh, what do I need? I don't need that much. No, I do. I need lots. So we go this way. I mean, I was thinking about something like that myself, Kamek, recently. You know, it's kind of a what-if sort of a thing, right? Take a setting that's pretty much normalized and then, you know, make one additional rule or one change or whatever to the formula. Yeah, go Red Alert. Well, I mean, Red Alert's not what I'm talking about, actually. But you could go Red Alert, yes. That's a good idea. Let's make minutes a currency. Wait a second. The real hard part, and I do agree with Dakota on this, is making the combat interesting. I mean, surely such a thing is a doable thing, it's just how to achieve it is really the question. I mean, the other option is, of course, to eject combat from the equation, which is actually more valid than you'd think. There's plenty of ways to make an RPG without combat being part of it. You could still level up your stats, it's just they're not applied in a combat scenario. So Kamek just mentioned a detective game. Imagine a game in which you have things like a perception stat, or reputation with certain people, which you can get information from, or knowledge about certain types of forensics. And all this, that's your build, right? Just trying to build the kind of detective you are. That looks really weird. Yeah, Disco Elysium without the fantastical is what that... And without the horrific death dome. Because, good God, that's depressing. My inventory is full. What? I can't... Oh my god, I can't discard it. Okay, hang on. Let's get rid of all these Cure Ds. Jeez Louise, look at all this stuff. They have given me way too many Cure Ds. Way too many. Let's just get rid of all that nonsense. Lowers our attack, actually. Raises our HP, lowers our attack, and doesn't have immunity to poison. Do we even have poisoning enemies at this point? Is this the Mystic Quest problem? Oh, by the way, fresh reminder to make your golden number guess if you haven't since today. If you haven't guessed today, then you haven't guessed, because we had a glitch. So, go guess if you haven't. I think I'll hold on to that for right now. Okay, so now we go this way. Right. You like this literally copy-pasted thing? This dungeon's getting a negative. This is awful. It doesn't help that it keeps changing camera angles unnecessarily. Just, oh my gosh. Oh, hey, a grenade launcher. Let's immediately get rid of that. Goodbye. Alright, so hang on. So, is any of the rest of this loot worth it? So we've got medicine. There's an offense up. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to get those. So let's go this way. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Random encounters. Oh yeah, like a spy... God damn it. Game would really work well for that kind of, you know, encounters that are not combat. Now, that's kind of the D&D DM in me speaking, but there's plenty of ways to make an encounter that doesn't involve combat. So, that's kind of the direction I'm thinking in, if I was to do such a thing. Since we're blind, let's just heal ourselves. It's a terrifying concept. But I believe, with perseverance, we can make it happen. There's a lot of guns in this sewers. There's like 3 guns just hanging out in the sewers. Oh, god damn it. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna hang out over here. Don't mind me. Being blind like you do. We learned regen. No, that is correct, Riker's Beard. And each encounter spot only has so many encounters that you can trigger until it runs dry, so to speak. Wait, am I where I think I am? Oh god, I'm actually a little lost. Okay, hang on. If this leads to a defense +1, I know where I am. Well, the other possibility for modern combat, and this just wouldn't be fun, is the problem here, is you could do a thing where it's rocket tag. Now, on the off chance you've never heard that terminology, rocket tag is whoever lands their hit first wins. And so the whole combat is about not getting hit at all. But you get hit, and, well, that's game. You're dead. Goodbye. A game with a really good sewer level? Xenogear... No, Xenogears So I've mentioned before that I had problems finishing Xenogears, and most people assume it's in Disc 2, but actually it was the sewer level in Xenogears that pushed me away from it. Okay, I think I'm actually lost at this point. Unless this right here is a defense +1, I am lost. Somewhere in this guk. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright. No, don't why is discard the default option? Yeah, absolutely, Gum Gum. I mean, look at France. Circa just before Napoleon. Okay, so, now that we've gotten that, do we care about an M870? Do we already get that? Aha! But what? Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, in total sincerity, I'm not sure I will ever see a dungeon as bad as the Infinity Dungeon in Breath of Fire 2. It really is just the worst on every possible level. I cannot imagine a dungeon would surpass the Infinity Dungeon in Lufia 1 or 2. I would think I would remember it if nothing else. I know a lot of people like to meme and say, oh, what about the Alien Ruins, or what about Lufia, or whatever. No, let me be very clear about this. The Infinity Dungeon is, if not the, one of the worst dungeons in gaming. As I discussed during our Breath of Fire 2 review, it is very, very, very bad on every level. Musically, visually, encounter rate, encounter design, checkpointing, length, rewarding. It's just bad. Yeah, no doodad utilization at all. Weird, trippy background, which is actually kind of visually disorienting. Encounter rate that is stupid high. Lots of dead ends. Even the very terrain is designed in a way that your character gets stuck on it. Go watch the VOD. I have done a review. It's not current, but I've done a review of Breath of Fire 2. It is bad. Two syllables. Bad. It's... ugh. And that was, even from memory, I hated the Infinity Dungeon. But going back through a review, no, that place is terrible. Yes, bad bada boom. Oh, Jesus. What do you mean, Venetia? Oh, you mean how it moves around on the screen? I think there is one dungeon in Daggerfall which might be in the running for as bad as the Infinity Dungeon. I don't remember the name of it, but I'd know it if I saw it because it's the worst dungeon in Daggerfall. Might be Plutonia. It's very large, very confusing, and every single texture for the walls is exactly the same. And that place sucks and can go to hell. And maps don't help you because of the nature of the design of the place. I really disagree with that, Ross. Especially since I've gone through the Grand Palace without a map, without edits, on camera. Let's just not pick up any of this. Actually, it's funny you say that, because I not only disagree with you completely, Ross, but Grand Palace in Zelda 2 is one of the better designed and less unfairly horrible dungeons in Zelda 2. Most of the dungeons prior to it are worse in most ways. Hey, an actual shotgun! Yeah, sure, let's try that out. Yeah, so if you want to know what I'm talking about, Ross, go look up the Then and Now for Zelda 2. And I actually did a no-edits run through the Grand Palace just to really show it off. I got stuck at one point. Just the one. Ah, see, that's actually part of why it's better designed, Russ. Did you know that if you die in the Grand Palace, it puts you back at the Grand Palace? Whereas every other dungeon in the game, if you die, it puts you back at the beginning of the game. The shotgun's not bad. Whoops, I don't want to have that. I think I prefer the handgun, though. It's much faster. The shotgun doesn't do that much more damage. So I might hold on to the SMG and the handgun, I think. So let's get rid of this. I mean, I agree with that, Ross. Zelda 2 is another one of those games that I enjoy that will probably review net negative. Because that game has problems. I'm just saying, people tend to think of the Grand Palace as the worst dungeon in that game, and they're wrong. It's the dungeons immediately prior to that dungeon that really suck. It's just stupid, but whatever. Now, the biggest unfair thing in the Grand Palace is the fact that the enemies in there are brutally unfair. That's the problem right there. The enemies in there will just unmitigatedly kick your ass. If they get a hold of you at all. The best strategy for most of the enemies in that dungeon is to completely avoid them. That's fair, Ross. Not something I like to admit, but it is true. This is my job, after all. Biggest factor that contributes to bad dungeon design. I would say sameness. The worst sin any game could make is being boring, in my opinion. Now, I mean, there is bad and there's boring, but bad, there's gradients and flavors and types and styles of bad. Boring is always boring. See you around, Jesse Ward. Yeah, the eagle enemies that jump at you while shooting blades, which are 5 times faster than you can be. Like, to use an MMO example, just because it's fresh in my mind, because I've been thinking about this lately. There's a big difference between, let me think of another example. Hang on a second. Hang on. You know what? Okay. There's a big difference between Molten Core and oh my god, I suddenly can't think of the name of it. The last raid of Cataclysm. What the hell's the last raid of Cataclysm? Someone help me out here. BRD is actually not a bad example. Because BRD is arguably not a good dungeon either. But BRD is a bad dungeon, whereas Molten Core is a boring dungeon. I've shown off Molten Core a couple times on camera, and I will again when we review WoW. And, yeah, that's just nice, big, empty cavern with just wave after wave after wave of the same freaking trash over and over again. It is dull as dishwater. Just crank that up even more. By contrast, BRD is arguably a badly designed dungeon. It is mazy and interlooping and has bosses just randomly speckled all over the place, and it's just... There's a lot wrong with BRD, is what I'm trying to say. There's a reason why, when they did the dungeon overhaul, they split it up into 3 separate dungeons. In the queue, at least. But yeah, so those are both bad dungeons for different ways. Good dungeons, yeah, the train dungeon of Warlords, the depot, the Grimrail Depot. That's a good dungeon. And there are plenty of good dungeons in WoW. It's just, most of them are later. Dragon Soul, that's the name of it. Thank you, Diesel Edge. I couldn't think of the name of it. Stupid raid. No! No! Oh, god damn! Why do you have a range of the entire screen? And I have a range of 5 feet. No, no, I can't. I literally can't dodge it. I literally can't dodge it. I'm in a narrow corridor. God, that doesn't refresh its duration. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. There's no reason to shoot while I'm blind. That's just awful. Dick move, game. Generate my Parasite energy while I'm here. This is actually something I've talked about in a lot of RPGs. Some people seem to think that all you have to do to design an RPG for like enemies is like, here's a status effect, and not do anything with it. It's just a status effect. That's just really gross, by the way. That's the audience from Central Park on the sewers there. That's, yeah. Probably a gross warning, if we're being honest. It's okay, I got a handgun. Oh yeah, that's safe. That's sanitary. I have to get the slime out of the reservoir before it infects the whole city. That's Daniel's ex-wife in there. I mean, along with like 100 other people, but, you know. Oh, goody. You remember these things? They were a boss earlier. Oh, yeah, that's new. I believe you, Zach Teft. Secretly, I don't believe you at all. You're horribly lying to me. How could you? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at the gelatinous cube with a bow and arrow. Globagol has got this. Ow! That was a hell of a hit. depends on what they're going for, Venetia. I like both, depending on what they do with it, though. Okay, I'll take both of those. Inventory. Handgun. The desert would qualify as a dungeon, yes. I'm not sure if it's as bad as the Infinity Dungeon. I'm really not. At the very least, it's more interesting visually and audibly than the Infinity Dungeon. Remember, the Infinity Dungeon isn't just bad in, like, a completely removing presentation factor. It's also bad in presentation. Especially since it compounds the music restarting problem the rest of the game has, which is another fun aspect of that. So you get to hear the first 10 seconds of over and over and over and over again. Okay. So that's here. So we need to go here. I mean, arguably worse than... But similar concept. Yes, save. Real save. First real save in a while. I don't have anything to say about that exchange, Zach Taft. I'm sorry. It sounds like one person's an idiot and thinks too highly of themselves, and the other person is not an idiot. I do love permanently losing stats. Oh, jeez, I have very weird dodge range here. The first one, by far, Venetia. No question. Honestly, the first dungeon is probably the peak of that game in terms of gameplay, in my opinion. He's an idiot because he joined up with the military in order to be a high-ranking person. It doesn't work that way. Where's forwards? That's like saying I want to sign up to be an admiral. That's not. You know, it's not how that works. Okay. Huh? I don't know where to go. This like the painted part of the map I can walk on is extremely weird. In fact, it feels like the wrong picture is on the screen. Well, let's go back. That'll definitely fix things. Yeah, the Royal Dungeon was pretty good, although I still think Kamoshida's is the best. So this goes back, right? Yep, nope. So that was the right way to go. It is also the only way to go. Hang on, let's switch walkthroughs really quick. I got 2 walkthroughs up for a reason. Oh, well, Yeah, no, that would have helped to know. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm not that big of a fan of Jello, I'm gonna be honest. And so I don't want to say yes, Melkor, but yes. I might have had access to like a message board or whatever that allowed me to figure out what was going on, but yeah. Well, we can go through now, so yay. Why would that change anything, Zactaft? I mean, it makes him well acted, but it doesn't change him for being an idiot. Increased presentation. Nothing else changes. Alright, so hang on, so let's go back to this. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Here, we're gonna fight a boss. I like fighting bosses. Everyone likes bosses, right? So what kind of boss do you think is appropriate for a sewer dungeon? Get your guesses in right now. What's gonna be the boss? Giant rat? Yep, no. Logical. We've actually already seen rats. We've seen alligators as a boss, too, so we might have a really big rat. Oh, God, a rat king. That would be awful. What the hell is that thing? Is that a mole? Why is a mole in the train section of the game? An alligator rat. Hang on, there's apparently treasure I just missed. Didn't know you could go up here. And save, too. Repetitive song. Okay, boss time. Dude, if the Ninja Turtles are the boss, that would be really funny. Just saying. Well, I said we'd be grinding, so sure. Say that, Ross, since that's one of the only Season 2 episodes I actually liked. One of several, admittedly, but, you know, not a lot. That hurt. So this is the boss. Not yet, Jesse's mask. Since obviously we're not there yet. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. It is supposed to be a centipede. Ooh, that's a mean poison, too. God damn it. Asshole. Dick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mega dick. Okay. Like there's okay. This thing. Pop off and be done with it. Ah, I literally can't move that fast. You don't have a head anymore. How are you fighting me? You know what? I don't care. Just stop. Okay. Do we protect against that or that? apparently had the wrong armor on. I was wondering why he was poisoning me. Silly me. What was the gun we just got? A grenade launcher. Be gone. Where's that stupid thing? Be gone. Listen, just because we beat the boss doesn't mean the boss music needs to stop playing. This feels like a weird place to exit from the subway. On the rails, even. The slime's going towards the museum. Dun, 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 dun. Is that it? Are we done here? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that too. So let's get a save state in case we have some technical issues here. Well, see, it's very simple, Lunarith. Then what we're going to have is a clown apocalypse, and that's just terrible. I did answer, and the answer is no. Now's not the time, Jesse's Mask. We don't take guesses for a game until we've started it. For obvious paperworky reasons. Hey, there's a chest right there. I wouldn't have seen if not for that. I'd be amused that this game is 2 CDs, despite being how short it is. But then again, it makes a degree of sense. After all, they had a lot of the pre-rendered cinematics on here, and those take up more space than you'd think. So, my inventory is full. Oh my god. This inventory system is so terrible. I mean, we tend to give pluses for humor, even if it's not intentional, you know, ridiculous humor or whatever. That is true, Jesse's Mask. We're going to be kind of playing it a little bit by ear. And of course, I mean, the unfortunate reality is some people aren't going to be able to guess because they're not going to be able to hop in live, right? That's actually one of the reasons I made sure to put the current game in the spreadsheet so people could see what game it is. Even if they don't have time to actually watch the stream, they could just poke in the sheet real quick and be like, aha, I think it's going to be this. And then leave, right? I think I'm actually going to get rid of the thing. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. So what was in here? Medicine. Yay. Yeah, I was going to say, Ride to Hell Retribution might get a plus for humor. If so, it will definitely be the only plus that game gets. I shouldn't say that. We'll see. We'll see. Why is the boss music still playing? By the way, I should mention that my walkthrough doesn't tell me how to leave the sewers. So I'm just gonna guess at this. I actually have a guess. It's just, yeah, I think we have the gate key, which now opens this. Yay! Get me the hell out of here. Lore does not like the Metal Gear Solid series, but that is a good guess. Okay, so we can hit the pier to get a bunch of stuff, actually. Sure. We could use the levels, so let's hit the warehouse. There's only really 2 Metal Gear Solid games I've ever actually liked. 3, which I enjoyed for actually embracing the ridiculous Bond nature of it and for having generally, by memory, enjoyable gameplay. And 4, for having surprisingly fun gameplay. Eve is in there. Why don't you check it out, huh? I'll go call for backups. You check it out. Okay. Well, you see, Nexus of Concordia. After the clown posse showed up. I mean, they did evacuate the city, but that's not how that works. Hang on, I actually have a little bit of a map here. I've apparently already missed items. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4's story would probably get negatives, which is a shame, because there are some legitimately great story beats there. But Metal Gear Solid 4 has the wonderful distinction of not being on the list at all. So we may never review that, because that's a long frickety game. What does that do? What does SA mean? Like, that's some decent defense, but what's the auto thing? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 is a game where I'd put the controller down for literally minutes at a time. That's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. Excuse me. No, really. That's not me trying to take a dig at MGS4. It's just a game where you'd have a gameplay section. It's usually like one section. You know, you're going through one ruined town or one ruined city or one, you know, dilapidated part of the countryside. And then it's back to cutscenes. I'll hold on to it. There should be something else in here. No, there isn't. Never mind. Oh, goody. Okay. There's 2 items in this room. There's one of them. No idea where the other one is. You know what? I don't care. It's a gun that I will not use. Moving on. Metal Gear Solid will probably get a voice acting positive, like it or not. Cam Clark is known for being cheesy, but he's actually a pretty decent voice actor. And also other people. See you around, Imperial Star Destroyer. Okay, now that this gone, all the negatives. Another one of those. Didn't I? Nope, that's just a plain old. I'm just gonna toss that. Get out of here. I've heard Hader do good work, even in the series, but I'm not sure if he'll get a positive in specifically Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll see. The torture sequence will probably get a negative. Not for being torture. It's actually pretty tame by the series' concepts. No, it's the button mash. Like, we've talked before about how button mash is arguably just a bad concept. Like, literally a bad concept. Oh yeah, we have 9 rockets now, so that's cool. But yeah, the button mash in that scene is ludicrous. And required for one of the endings, which is just kind of... I do not have a turbo command, no. No matter which version of the game we play, I do not have a turbo command. It changes one cutscene and changes the ending, yes. Only, but yes. Okay, there we go. Come on. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, sure, I'll just fight you on this narrow corridor where I can't dodge anything. That's cool. It's hard to feel if I'm actually... I mean, I know logically I am stronger, and I've been pretty consistently raising stuff in the right areas. It's just... Feels like I'm keeping pace rather than actually getting stronger, which I suppose is okay. Better than bad. It's not quite level scaling, it's just a factor of a difficulty design curve, level design curve, excuse me, and a difficulty curve design that is engineered towards you always being at the level of the enemies. Last time. Yeah, I believe the museum is next, so we'll see exactly how bad it gets. Where do I shoot the giant crab? What was that? I'm sorry. That went right through the barrier, too. Yeah, ow is right. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of freaking damage. I mean, I know my defense is down. But, is that ever going away? Is my defense just down for the rest of the universe? Good lord. It really is. It's just staying down. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go back to that. I saved at the phone, right? Because we're about to find out if I saved at the phone. Jesus Christ. By the way, the walkthrough recommends staying right in its face to dodge most of its attacks. If you're wondering why I was doing that. Didn't mention anything about being grabbed and getting hit with a permanent death down. Okay, I did good. The spiders are hitting me for a fifth of my damage Or a fifth of my health per hit anyways, so that's whatever. I like how we had to just get that one last hit in there, just to be a dick about it. You know what, since we're not having any status effects on this fight, let's go ahead and swap to that thing. If there's a way to check it, I'm not aware of it, other than just, you know, keeping mental track. Ammo total's easy, it's right there at 447, but that's, you know, in the inventory. Okay, take two. Actually, let's do this. Take two. I'll check next time I attack the giant crab. Okay, take two. Oh! There you go. Bullets, total, but it doesn't tell me how much is in the clip. And we're, what just happened? Yeah, there you go. 10 in the clip, right there. Okay, we got one arm. Oh, that's bad. But, and now we have death down. What? Oh, right, because it actually grabbed us earlier. Right, so we're super dead. I don't have any auto potion that I'm aware of. I don't know what's doing that. Really. Unless it's the new armor I put on, because that's the only thing I can think of. Well, no, we actually can't come here after the museum. It's now or never. At least from what I understand. I could be wrong about that. Okay, you can't grab me now. It can still beat the crap out of me, though. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think it was using my healing items automatically. That's what the auto means. I was wondering that. You see the auto on the special effects? That's what it means. It uses a potion automatically. Which is nice, but I wish I'd known that. Okay, so go on, do your attack, do your attack. Okay, let's get out of the way here. Parasite energy is barely recovering. We've been using it way too much lately. Run or die. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Do we have enough to do any? We have... That's not worth the energy of it. And we're dead. I mean, we don't have to kill this guy, but I could use the X, but I could certainly use a rocket launcher. We'll make one more attempt at it. I think I'm going to stop using the regen. I think it's not mana efficient compared to heal 3. Oh my god, I just looked at the map for the museum. Well, hang on. So let's go ahead, switch to this thing. Do this. Or, no. Do this. This. Grab those. Go and use a regular tool. That's cool, I don't care. Should we have any other... I'm gonna try the Uzi. Vary it up a little bit. So let's get all the stuff off of that. We'll use a super so we don't lose the handgun. Yep, okay. That's cute. I didn't actually know it would select a target regardless of if they were in range or not. That's terrible. I mean, it's a boss weapon. I already knew that. It's just yikes. Extremely ammo inefficient. Let's see how well this works out. That's what I'm thinking, Nexus. Yeah, this really is a Dark Souls game. Hang on. I died to the boss. Let me get back to the boss. Doom, doo doo, doo doo. Nah, I'm just kidding. If this is a Dark Souls game, there would be 3 enemy encounters which are even harder than the boss in between here and the boss. We'll watch my ATB bar tracks and you'll see for yourself. So since there's no point in even trying to aim here... No... Bullcrap! God, how the hell are you supposed to dodge that nonsense? And our defense is already down. Does everything he do lower my defense? Is that just what this is? Oh, jeez, that randomness is not working out great. Well, Baron, it ain't going great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call this one a failure. This isn't happening. He does so little damage at range. Like 5 or 1. Anything he does lowers my defense, which is pretty much game over the moment I get hit by anything. Sure, Riker's beard, hit me. Where's the blind spot? Right next to it where it'll run right into me. Although I guess contact damage probably does less damage than its actual hits, so I suppose that's valid. Oh, those friggin' lasers. Way too many times, Octaft. See, now it's just him. We're actually doing decent damage. Let's get a heal in. And then run! God damn it. The moment they hit me, that's just the end of that. Lasers. I don't know what this is doing to my total ammo count. I'm not even sure it's actually doing more damage per round, now that I'm thinking about it. Whatever, I've already put all my mods onto this gun, so I can't just switch back. That was almost interesting. And there's the rocket launcher. Yay. About 55 per shot. 51, I want to say, actually. Opinions on Star Trek Discovery? Well, I haven't seen it. And that's my opinion on Star Trek Discovery. Oh yeah, speaking of which, negative to gameplay while I'm thinking about it. Not for that boss fight. That boss fight's okay, I guess. It's actually probably one of the better boss fights so far, which is really, really sad. Yeah, I think you're right, Von Falkenstein. I think I'm just going to give up on the machine gun. Losing... No, Sevencom. I haven't really had a chance to actually... Whoa! No, no, no! Don't... Losing the ability to aim is not worth the free fire, and the recoil time between both is almost identical. Does a lot of damage. You can only carry one bullet at a time for some reason. Alright, so let's go ahead and tune this back up off of this. I'll I'll take all of those pluses. There we go. In which game, Trixia? Or do you mean in real life, in which case rifle? I don't like firing shotguns in real life. It's not fun. I don't ever fire a shotgun in real life. I mean, no thank you. Well, we drained. In this game? Oh, rifle. Easy. Shotguns kind of suck in this game. So we, that's interesting. Imagine getting hit by a car, but only in one very centralized spot. No, Savaka. I have gone hunting, although not for animals, if that makes any sense. Not that I have anything against that, it's just, we went hunting for... The way we do it is we'd look for stuff that's, you know, like, bet you can't hit that tree over there. Or that particular bush, or we'd actually set up targets, or stuff like that, right? You get the idea. Now, I should probably mention that one of the times I shot a shotgun, actually the first time I ever shot a shotgun, I wasn't quite braced properly. Like, I was over-braced, but not correctly. Anybody who's fired a gun knows what I'm talking about. Anybody who doesn't, don't worry about it. And so I was sore for, I'd say, about a day and a half afterwards. Because I was bracing it right there. Right against the chest. Oh, goody. I might actually die here. Okay, so apparently we do 36 damage on these things without critting. Yeah, we're actually gonna die here. I'm gonna try to run because it's the only option. We cannot defeat these and we have no method of healing. Well, I mean, we kind of have a method of healing. I guess we'll try. We'll make the effort. Perfectly hit the ball there. They just have so much mitochondrial energy. That's how they shoot fire. I don't know. Yeah, I think the handgun is just better. I should probably mention that all the super optional guides I've read all recommend handguns for the actually hard stuff, so that's probably indicative. No, Mr. Red. Not unless you have a walkthrough and some cheats. The fact that this game is so far a net negative across the board probably says all it needs to. Parasite Eve might actually score a negative golden number with the way we're going right now. Speaking of which, I keep forgetting to add the negative, so let's add another negative to gameplay. So, another negative to gameplay. Oh, yeah, no, this is going to be as bad as Quest 64. I mean, my goodness. Where am I? There I am. Okay, let's go empty our inventory really quick. Get some more ammo. By the way, did you know there's no infinite source of anything in this game except for ammo and tools? No, Mr. Red, especially since it's, you know, post-Oblivion line. So we're not redoing Quest 64 ever. So in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, this guy right here, every time you exit and re-enter the zone, this chest restarts. And by restarts, I mean responses right here. Ammo. And there should be another one right here, yep. Which has medicine, excuse me. Ammo and medicine, there you go. Those are the three. Those are the two. Yes, I wish to store the things I cannot drop on the ground. Put that. Just all the story items, really. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Just get rid of all of that waste of space. What? I can't get rid of it? Are you freaking kidding me with this? Or is it full? No, there's tons of space. Why can't I get rid of this stupid good luck charm? Okay. That's cool. Let's hit the museum. God, we might not even beat this game today at this frickin' rate. Jesus. This is supposed to be a shorter game, damn it. Granted, we're only up to, like, the 10-hour range in about an hour, but still. We're not even on the final day yet. Although the museum should be the last thing for day 5. It's just gigantic and evil. And has 2 bosses. Nope, 3. Nope, 4. That map looks terrifying. It really does. Whatever. Let's get into it. I mean, we have to, Mr. Ed. It's part of the job. I don't have a choice. Alright, this should be fun. Thanks, Mr. Red. Appreciate it. You donated $2 to extend this run by several hours. I feel like it's not quite value there. I mean, this is something that happens. A bad game gets worse the longer it drags on. For me. Like, it's exponential, right? Each additional hour or whatever of bad gets worse. And then worse. And then worse. Until it gets to the point where I'm just sick of it. And it's like, oh my god, can I get on with this? What's funny is some people think that that means that my opinions are invalid because I'm being too negative. Those people are, as usual, stupid. Because what actually tends to happen is I leap onto anything that's positive. Like, oh, thank God, something that's not crap. Even if it's just not a negative. Hey, look. Someone's been breaking glass around here. That would be correct. That was the North American continent. I have no idea what that was, though. Are we not going to get music for this rather lengthy dungeon? Yeah, that's my thoughts. Hey! I'm just gonna fight velociraptors now. That's my life now. Velociraptors with too much HP. How the hell did those dinosaurs get here? That is a good question. At least we have some music finally. Yes, through the great power of mitochondria, all is possible. Apparently. Is that a better handgun? It's 2 bullets instead of 3. And it's worse in every way otherwise, but that just might be the stats. I mean, mitochondria are basically nanomachines in this game, so... How would I handle the mitochondria? So, okay, first thing I do is I look at the person who's like, hey, we should use mitochondria. And I slug him in the face. And then I use something that's actually a better storytelling device. Okay. Sorry for sitting weird. I'm resting my neck. I don't know why, but I have a weird neck ache right now. I'm trying to mitigate that a bit. Yeah, if we had some kind of... Let's call it an M virus for mitochondrial virus. Alright, we can debate that. If you're wrong... No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. So, a positive for visuals is what that would be. In fact, that would be brickwork, specifically. Now, I think the brickwork is bad from a gameplay perspective. Let me just start by saying that. Because it's very hard to tell what you're doing gameplay-wise, right? But narratively, we could give a plus to brickwork. So what are we thinking about that? Thoughts from the audience. That is you. That is awesome. Is this 97? It's late 90s. I will say, as with many of these type of games, the painted backgrounds, because those are drawings, are much better than most of the, the models. You're right, Rector's Beard, I apologize. I don't mean to have such a wrong opinion. Yes, Velvedrix. Sorry, I can't believe I didn't even see that message until just now. The general approach post-Oblivion is to do as much of the content as possible. And part of why is because, A, that should be part of the review. It is part of the nature of what we're covering, is all of the game. We're not just covering the parts of the game that are good or bad. We're covering the game, right? The main reason I've been so resistant to that for so long, even though I've had that mentality for a while, is because optional content usually takes way more grind and way more time, and therefore just kind of causes scheduling issues. So I will admit that 10-hour estimate is absolutely not taking into account the Chrysler Building, because when I added this to the list, I wasn't thinking about the Chrysler Building. That's cute. That's probably the card gun on Falkenstein, which we're not going to be able to get. I feel like I could see your point there, Melkor. Admittedly, I've been mostly irritated by it, but that's entirely from a gameplay axis, because it is kind of frustrating to tell what I'm doing and where I'm going from a gameplay axis. Alright, how many animals were there? I'll just tell you the answer. It's 9. This universe is the real-life universe, so I'd say it's pretty bad. Except it also involves people being smashed across time in order to be turned into goop monsters, so... I mean, that's pretty bad, I'd say. Some stretches, jeez. Oh, but that's right, I didn't actually do my stretches this morning. Maybe that's why my neck is hurting. Interesting, von Falkenstein. That is a very good question, Riker's Beard, and ultimately boils down to a case-by-case thing. So, for example, when we review FF14, we're doing all the quests. All of them. And if you don't understand what that means, if we were to do the GBA version of FF5, for example, what the hell is that? We would have to cover the... I can't remember what it's called. You know, the super optional dungeon. The one that's just kind of a long, boring repeat of hallways and is actually kind of terrible. That's the idea, FML word. We have become an FF4... No, it doesn't actually take that long to do those quests. Really, it doesn't. But we're doing them because that's how that works. We're doing the content. Again, that's the core philosophical point. We're not reviewing part of a game. We're reviewing a game. It is also another reason why the Oblivion line exists. Because there are plenty of games we reviewed prior to then, which we did not do that in. Oh, wow, he's just being cute, isn't he? So, my walkthrough says the answer to this is mitochondria, which is obviously not even an option, so... Yeah, we'll go with volcanic. Yay, we were correct. By we, I mean you. It's... Although, admittedly, I would have guessed volcanic, too. Hi, I drink from a ham. Be up. No, I'm gonna fight the Scorp in a minute. There's apparently another hallway here I need to find. Listen, all I know about volcanoes is they make wonderful farming soil, and that's about it. They're also lavas, but that's neither here nor there. Here. Ah, here we go. Mitochondria. Okay, so we got... What do we get here? Yeah, you see what I mean by why I think the visuals are irritating from a gameplay axis, by the way. Thank you for making my point for me game. A game I passionately hate that might be a net positive. Passionately hate. Like, if it's a game that I dislike that much, I don't think it can be a net positive. I don't think that's happening. There are plenty of games I'm not into that would be, you know, net positives. We've already had that happen. Of course Batman's not unbeatable. That's silly. Unless you're counting, you know, whether or not the executives would actually allow Batman to be beaten, in which case, yeah, no, he's not beaten. He's not. Well, yeah, like Persona 5 was a game that I didn't really care for that was net positive. And so was Nier Automata. A game I passionately hate? I don't think games that I passionately dislike are going to be net positive. If we're trying to define the limits of coffee, that's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure. Interesting. I see the chest right there. There we go. Normal armor. It's got absolutely nothing unique about it whatsoever. I'm just gonna toss it. Just get out of here. It's normal armor. Bye. Is there a game out there I would consider Black Licorice? Yeah, but for some reason I can't think of any right now, so give me a second to think about that. Because all it would have to be, it would be a game that actively repulses me. Just violently. Ugh. And yet people are into it. Somehow. Yeah, I guess so, but Bollockstar. I guess it's just normal armor. Yeah, like an NFT game. Just, ugh. I mean, Fortnite doesn't repulse me that much because most of what pisses me off about Fortnite is its influence on the gaming industry and gaming as a whole. Yeah, Mobage would be a good example. Anything Mobage would be a good example. What, Valvedrix, are you there? If so, what's the name of that totally not a Mobage game, but it actually is a Mobage game that you hate? It's pretending to be an MMO. That I can't think of the name of right now. Star Citizen isn't a game. It's a scam. But I also don't despise Star Citizen, for the same reason I don't actually despise Fortnite. I mean, Fortnite, if we ignore the influence and the impact and all of the things that aren't in the game, Fortnite is just kind of there. Honestly, I imagine it would score very close to 0 on my system. Like, it would get some pluses for some of the aspects of the UI, for the building, and for the gathering of resources. And that's honestly it. I don't have any liquid. I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and get some liquid really quick. Yeah, most games that truly repulse me, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, because I don't play them and don't look into them. Because they truly repulse me, right? It's one of those wonderful things. Like, usually you're not exposed to that particular thing because you actively go out of your way to not expose yourself to it. Watch the story game for me? Final Fantasy Tactics. That's sort of my point, Jaron Dauphine, is like, there's plenty of games that I have been exposed to that I don't like. I'm talking beyond that. Like, way beyond that. Like, Balan Wonderworld's a terrible game, to use Plutonia's example. But that doesn't repulse me. That doesn't disgust me. You know? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was doing something. Oh no, there's plenty of games that actively repulse me. Unfortunately. Most of them are in the porn category. But not just because they're pornographic, but because they're disgusting. The Mega Man X7 is garbage. That doesn't repulse me. Bloodborne was disgusting and got multiple negatives for it, which I stand by. Yeah, exactly, Jaron Duffy. That is exactly my point. The stuff that's actually repulsive is the stuff that I don't really think about. For obvious reasons. So anyways, to finally answer your question, I don't think I can think of, a game that I am actually revolted by that would get any kind of net positives. Because, first of all, any such game would be automatically disqualified from a review. And second of all, if you magically gave me several $1 million to review it, it's still a repulsive, terrible game, so no. Sith Warrior. No hesitation. Sith Warrior doesn't have the best storyline. Maybe. That's debatable, but it certainly has one of the best storylines. And it's probably the best gameplay. So, from that perspective. Well, that's a good question, Loner. But that's up to you. Yes, it did. Nexus of Concordia. Think about that for a minute. Although, in fairness, we were also kind of reviewing... So remember, that net negative score includes Vanilla Tor Darkside, or Vanilla Tor Imperial storyline. So that's most of where that's coming from. Like, look at how many of those are for the dungeons, or for the encounter design, or the things that have nothing to do with Sith Warrior, for example. When we eventually review Jedi Knight, which will be the next Tor run, we will then be reviewing all of Vanilla Republic side alongside Jedi Knight. So I think I can do in this room. It is debatable, Mike Romano, because Agent probably has the best plot, but whether or not it has the best story, that's a little bit trickier. Oh god, yeah, we're gonna have to do the super weapon counter for the Jedi Knight run. Good God. Oh, alright, so let's see here, what are we looking at? Blah, blah, blah. Giant Scorpion, blah, blah, blah. It's apparently in... I think I see it. Yeah, when we get to the Republic side, the score for Tor is going to go down. It's just all there is to that. Ow! Down here? Nope. Oh, okay, maybe that was it. Me too, actually, Mike Kamano. Yeah, it's not even funded at the moment, technically, Nexus of Concordia. I say technically because I could fund it like that if I wanted to. And indeed, that's kind of what I'm sitting on. The queue is plenty big right now, and I don't think it needs to be bigger. And that's the main reason I haven't funded it yet. These are armadillos? But I could fund it, like, right now if I wanted to. It's just with the queue as large as it is and the FF14 run happening, I'm not super interested in adding another 60-hour game to the list. According to the thing, these are armadillos. I was gonna say, these look like bugs to me, but what the hell do I know? What's funny is I don't think this game's going to get an enemy variety positive. You're probably thinking, but lore, there's so many different types of enemies. Yeah, but they don't really change how they attack you all that much. I don't know, we could debate that. But if you're paying attention, every single encounter in this entire dungeon so far has had the exact same attack. Scooch back and forth a bit, and then charge at you. The raptors, the pillbugs, the scorpion, even though it's just the tail. We could argue that, though. We could debate that when we get to the audit. It's just something I've been thinking about. Because enemy variety is actually a really important thing to any game, but especially an RPG. Now, the good news is there's not that many encounters in this game, so the encounters haven't gotten old by sheer attrition. Like in a lot of RPGs. Well, this is the last dungeon of day 5, and day 6 is the end of the game, but we have to do the bonus dungeon, and there's also the, there's 4 bosses in this dungeon, so... And we're not at the first one yet. Scorpion doesn't count. 300 junk to get the optional weapons on a New Game Plus run. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, by the way, New Game Plus is probably not getting a plus. We'll debate it. That's a grenade launcher. So the way this New Game Plus works is it's like you carry over some stuff, but everything's harder. And that's the New Game Plus. It's also the only way to access certain things. The mitochondria are super powerful. Scroll down to the floor 2 thing. This one. Yeah, it's funny. I've talked so much about density. I'm already really bored with this game on the gameplay axis. I don't mean to sound negative, it's just... I keep thinking, God, I can't believe this game isn't even close to over with yet. And it's going to be about a 15-hour game, which is not long for an RPG, especially for a JRPG. So the way the trivia questions work, I should explain this, is the trivia questions, you can answer the question, good luck figuring out the answer, or just Googling it. If you answer wrong, you can try again, but you won't get the item. So, You can only ever get the item if you get it correctly the first time. I think I agree with you, Dakota. I do like the core combat idea. I want to re-stress that. It's a neat idea. It's effectively a marriage between turn-based and real-time, and I'm with it. But yeah, as you say, they're not doing anything with it. And so far, I'd say maybe 2 encounters in the game have actually had any variety or interest to them to make it, you know, something other than just this. There's the lunch. Alright, Melkor, you've won me over. I'll give it. I'll give it. I'll give it. I'm surprised we haven't actually run into a grind wall yet, though. I keep expecting it because I keep hearing about that from people, but we haven't run into a grind wall yet. So, credit where credit is due. It's not much, but, you know, it's something. Alright, here. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's do this, because this should be another encounter, or not. Okay, that's cool. Whatever. Aging. Thank you. So, you can dodge? The problem is your movement speed... You can see my movement speed, and the enemies don't necessarily telegraph their attacks. They kind of do, but they kind of don't. But more to the point, because of how slow you are, you need to already be dodging in order to dodge some of the attacks. The downside with that is that the enemy hurt boxes are... I don't want to say they're at the Donkey Kong Country level of bad, but they're not good. There are several times when I've been hurt and I've been so like, wait, that enemy was near me? Because I couldn't actually tell. How much longer is this dungeon? Hang on. Okay, whatever. Can you call her, comma, or get someone else at the office to refill for you? Question mark. That is true, Rikersbeard. That's not an invalid point. And you're absolutely right. But that's when we run into one of those problems when it comes to reviewing these games. Because no matter how it works out, this is still supposed to be an entertaining thing, right? Let me explain what I mean by that for a second. So there's 2 priorities when it comes to these reviews. One is to do the most fair and accurate review possible, and the other is to not be boring. So when I say we do all the content, one of the asterisks we always add to that is, you know, whether or not we use walkthroughs or cheats or whatever to kind of, you know, not suck and not make it a long, drawn-out, boring experience. For example, when we review FF14, we will not be making a brand new character to review ARR, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood, because that will make the experience substantially shorter, or longer, and substantially more boring. I know what that feels like. I don't need to redo it on camera, right? So when it comes to things like this, I usually just say, all right, you know what? If I've run into this many problems, which I already have with the walkthrough, I've already given the negative walkthrough-itis. Let's go ahead and use the walkthrough and try to simplify this whole process a little bit. And yeah, the final boss is going to be stupid, especially since, spoilers, after you defeat the final boss, you have to do an escape sequence where, like, for example, you'll have to pick paths of where you go, like on this map that I'm walking on right now. And if you pick the wrong path, you're dead. Guess where the last save is before you die through such a thing. Yeah, the final boss is... I can't imagine it's not going to be a negative. It's one of the only things I really remember on the gameplay axis about this game. And it's terrible. Yeah, by the way, if you fail, it doesn't do damage to you. It kills you. That's a good question, Mike Tomato. But that game isn't slow or boring to play, or level in, so yeah, that's neat. African female. There we go. I actually rather like the final boss theme. In fact, I've done a couple remixes of it way back in the day. I mean, it's Yoko Shimomura doing a final boss theme. Has she ever made a not good final boss theme? Ever. The Earnest Desire for Grey, or The Smithy in Hell, or, you know, anything from Kingdom Hearts. Come on. I'm not even gonna guess at how that happened. Hey, Canada Bangs. Like I said, I'm not even questioning that. I'm just gonna whatever. Past that. Our inventory appears to be full again. Jesus Christ. Who thought I would ever get to the point where I'm full because of healing items? Oh, and this stupid thing I can't get rid of. In case you missed that mitochondria is a theme in this game, here's a natural history museum which has a weirdly large amount of exhibits about mitochondria. That's true. Richard Dawkins makes this game scientifically accurate. It's a rule. It's the Dawkins rule. Well, that really sucks. Period. Oh my gosh. I mean, I shouldn't complain. These are really easy enemies compared to the other ones. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should be doing this at the beginning of these fights, because holy crap. Haste is, as is always true in every JRPG ever, incredibly broken. Look at this. Look at that. actually hit me there, but whatever. We're just gonna whatever our way through that. We are once again full on... Jesus Christ! I thought the medicine was gonna be a difficulty cliff. It's just flinging healing items at me. My inventory is full of healing items. What the hell? Okay, what am I doing here? I need to ignore the staircase. Find a room with a broken window. Okay. It's probably gonna be this way. And a crate of how many? Oh, there we go. Oh no, I'm locked in by someone who was right behind me, magically and mysteriously. Oh, there it is. Did not see that. Come on. Come on. There you go. I can't carry that. Wait, no, there it is. Pockets to carry more items. Wait, what? Plus 1 inventory slot. No. If that, like, doubled my inventory, I'd put that on right now. Plus 1? Get out of my inventory. Alright, down we go. Whee. If I slip, I'm a goner. I should be grateful. Probably my favorite line in all of Dragon Age 2, by the way. If you don't remember it, it is not the requirements of the Qun to fix your mess for you, and you should be grateful. I'm deliberately not sounding as angry as he does, because that would take some work, but yikes. Thoughts on the... Alright, what's the news, I Drink from Ham? Tell me all the news. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. It's a video game. Alright, that's my thoughts. Whew. I haven't heard jack about the KOTOR remake. Although, admittedly, I don't care until the game comes out, because it's already on the list, and that's really all that matters to me. Sorry, paste. Yeah, I just need to read a letter from an idiot who has no idea what he was talking about, who has tremendous influence and control over several things that I love and care about. Who knows? It was that easy to get angry. I'm just gonna start abandoning medicine. What am I doing here? Just go watch the Lower Way Canada Banks. It's a long, boring, but informative discussion on what NFTs are and how they function, followed immediately by me ranting about an idiot. That's an interesting attack. Weeks always start at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be a Twitter post, because people requested it, and an announcement on Discord, and I'll mention it on stream if there will be a lower week on any given week. Yeah, I've actually noticed that at least 2 YouTubers I'm aware of, Yang Ye and Sterling, have also been like, what the hell is this nonsense? Yeah, Discord. It's kind of like a active forum chat program thing. I don't know how to describe it actually, so I'll stick with active chat program thing. I think that works. Yeah, imagine Reddit, but it's more like live and less posty. It's effectively the only form of social media I utilize, so that's why I'm familiar with it. Young Ye and Sterling both also ranted about the stupidity of the comet. That's all Nexus. That's it. They too are upset by a moron being a moron. I know that's shocking. Yeah, I've heard near universal vitriol towards that letter, which is good, because we absolutely need to push back. We need to push back in two ways, because there's only two things companies listen to, and the former isn't a guarantee. They either listen to pushback, sometimes, or, you know, they listen to the sales figures going down. So there needs to be sufficient vitriolic pushback against this kind of crap to prevent this kind of crap from happening. What's the name of that? God, there's a speculative sci-fi show, and it had an episode where you literally do work, like you exercise and stuff, in order to generate energy, and that gives you energy credits, right? Well, I'm not boycotting Square Enix games. Not only am I currently subbed to FF14, I'm also playing Parasite Eve right now. Black Mirror, that's the one. Black Mirror. Like, that is exactly what is desired from there. That is exactly what is wanted. Is they want us to keep working while playing instead of playing while playing. And I do say they in the vague sort of sense because I guarantee you that's a thing. From several people who are just thinking, if there's only a way we could squeeze... Because, okay, so I know this sounds conspiracy theorist, but please understand that this isn't a conspiracy theory. This is a Tuesday. There are people at corporations whose entire job, the only reason that they go into work every day, is to try and figure out a way to make more money, in other words, to generate more markets, without doing anything different, to just try and invent or discover a new market. Now, the reason for that is logical, because there are plenty of companies where they sell pencils, and, they think, well, maybe we could be selling pens as well, that kind of a thing, and that's what that type of job exists for. But those people sit around thinking about things like, how could we make it so that an MMO makes even more money than it already does? Oh, I don't know, like 4 hours ago, Trihex here. Might be creative accounting. I'll admit that I'm always vague on corporate titles because I've noticed that a lot of corporations use the same title to mean different things. So that's just sort of whatever. That's one of the reasons why I came up with the term the money people. Because who the money people are at a given company change based on the company. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Creative accounting is related, but not what I'm talking about. No. Creative accounting is different. What I'm talking about is the people who are trying to squeeze more money by crafting more markets, good or bad. And again, sometimes it's fine. As usual, the system itself isn't really the issue, it's the greed. Forgive me for sounding like a broken record on that point. I don't think, well, there's at least a save here. So let's turn off the alarm. Market makers, yeah, that's valid. And a save point. I was kind of hoping to beat the museum before the lunch break. I was kind of hoping to save my game, too. It'd be nice if I could interact with this phone that's... There it was. Apparently it's way over here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pause for lunch. So we'll go ahead and get back into this in about an hour. But I am gonna give that plus to story first. Just for you, Melkor. Plus to story. Now, no longer a net negative on story.